We are live, and it is Saturday night Satisfactory. So the storm, we're between storms right now, and I know when I say a storm, this isn't what the Midwest would consider a very bad storm. Like, I get it. But for Northern California, it is pretty, it's a little intense, and we don't really get a lot of wind typically. And so when we get something that's higher than usual, all of our trees blow, like all the trees that like would have been slowly like lost their limbs, the dead ones or the dying ones, right? Everything that's on the edge, instead of it like happening a little bit at a time, it just all comes down, and the roads are like covered with huge branches. I live in a little town named after a tree, an oak, and they are big and heavy. I remember a couple years ago, we had a big rainstorm, and a tree blew over in a road not far from my house and killed the driver. So, and again, it's not that big of a deal, really. My power flickered a few times today. The internet went out a little bit, but we're kind of between the cells. The next one we get's really bad is tomorrow, well after my stream ends. If it was gonna still be storming right now, I was thinking of not streaming, just because power going out and stuff, and I don't want to start like an hour and a half stream and like have it be screwed up. But I don't think that's going to happen tonight. Everything's pretty calm for now, and it'll get bad again tomorrow, but we should be good. So recover Rip, welcome. Yeah, so Satisfactory tonight. We had Star Rupture last night, which I really enjoyed, actually. I really enjoyed it. Some of the pain points that was hurting the most last time I played, I understand the rails a little bit better, and so I'm not putting them under as much stress, and then so that's helped. But also they made it a lot faster to build the platforms. They fixed some buggy things about it. And it's very fast to travel between factories now. You don't have to run there. Just getting on the zip line, busting right over there is really nice. It makes the map feel a lot smaller. It's the zip line's a great addition. That playthrough was really fun. If you're interested, check that out. The live stream from last night, and then I'm gonna try to make some edited episodes. I'm gonna use Star Rupture as practice. For the next Satisfactory playthrough, I'm going to be doing edited episodes for those again. I'm just going to buckle down, and I've got a plan, and I think it is a workload that I can maintain. So that's the plan anyway. One thing I am going to do, though, I think I'm going to permanently cancel my Tuesday night streams. I think I'm going to go Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Is it still in beta? Yeah. Well, it's in early access. Yeah. Think like Satisfactory, like update 1, 2, 3. Like, it's early. It's very early. Hey, Lena. So I pushed really hard on Wednesday night. I stayed up a little bit too late. I was dragging ass a little bit at work on Thursday, but we got a ton done. We are like, your phone is about dead, so you're watching on your PS4. Well, I appreciate you hanging out and watching, even though you can't chat. So we're about done with floor 2. That's the steel floor. We have a little bit left to do. Mostly, actually, I think all cosmetics. We did all of the belt hookups. Let's take a little look-see. Take a little look. Give us a little bit more volume. All right. So all the belt work in the underfloor is done. We have to fix the roof of the underfloor, but that's actually pretty fast. Before we do that, we can fix some of this. What is happening here? Something feels... My mouse, I hit one of the buttons on my mouse and it's changing the sensitivity on me. Sorry. My Corsair software is shitting the bed. Well, I mean, actually, it's doing its job. I just fat fingered the mouse. I don't think there's much to do. Stage 2. It's white or green. That's where I need to be. This just feels really slow. All right. Yeah, this is better. Sorry. That was weird. I don't know when I fat fingered that. So anyway, as you can see, we have a lot of work to do on the upper, but it's all cosmetics. Everything's in. Right, everything is in, and we did a lot of work organizing these our main vertical bus, right, making sure that we had everything placed appropriately and it would all make sense. This is what we're going for when we're done. We have to put in 2 elements. We have to put in the catwalk and the lighting associated with the catwalks, and then the railing. We also have to do a little bit of finicky BS. We have to do this corner railing and this kind of diagonal shift of the material. Okay, so that's what we need to that's what we need to handle next. Oh, we're going up. That's floor 1. Floor 1 is done. That's what it's looking like. Let's do these. I'll show you how to do these. This is a neat trick. I can't remember who I saw this from first. And then you can change the material. And you got a diagonal here. Yes, we've discussed Corsair and their buggy things. Most of my computer is Corsair, so it is what it is, you know. Then we can reuse this. We'll just change the color. In this case, it wasn't a bug. I just fat fingered it. It's been working fine for a while. So same thing here. We just got to delete this and that. Yeah, I think it looks good too. The railing is the work that I have to do to make that railing go diagonal, though, is pretty stupid. We'll see. Like, that's fast. It's the fact that I decided to do that and I like the look, and then later I realized, oh shit, I have to somehow get the railings to work. You're building your rocket fuel factory. There's so many machines, it's crazy. Nice, nice. All right. And I didn't want to do that on every corner. I just wanted to do it on the 4 that are in that center area. The 4 corners that are in that center area. So let's see. I think I want to do... Let's do rails. Yeah, let's do rails first. And then we'll put in the catwalks after, and then that way the catwalks won't be in our way when we do the rails. So main, this is the big version, and that's the small version, and I have them on my buttons, my quick buttons. Let's see, should we go light? Light on the corner. Let's, I feel like that's what I did. Let's drop down and look. Let's see what I like. Oh, I sealed that up over there. Of course I did. I did light right on the corner, and then I did a light in the middle. All right, I can handle that. Yeah, that works out. Yep, that's correct. All right, I finished my hot tea. It was very satisfactory. Oh, you watched the Artemis splashdown? That was today. I missed it. I did watch a really awesome YouTube video about the photos. A lot of detail about the amazing photos that we got, especially like the one. I'll catch the splashdown on the on a video on the YouTubes. Oh, it was yesterday. My work just absolutely kicked my ass yesterday. Yesterday, I took my daughter driving. I worked late, ate late, took the kid driving. I didn't even get my walk. (9 p.m. comes quickly. mean, lately I've been working an hour late pretty much every day. So instead of getting off at 5, I get off at 6. Luckily, my work is such that I can work from home. You know, so that's thankfully very awesome. So at least I don't have an hour commute as well. I've been putting extra hours in lately. I'm at a really busy time, and my work goes in 2-year cycles, and it's the really, really busy cycle. And so I just haven't had a lot of time to, you know, watch much like news stuff during the day. I've tried to catch as much as I can about the Artemis stuff, though. It's really cool. Oh my god, it's Minikin. Speak of the devil. If we were actually speaking about the devil, we'd be speaking about Minikin's cat. Thank you for the follow, Awesome Jelly, on Twitch. All right, let's go ahead and do this kind of silly. Oh no. I put it on the wrong border. Guys, it's fine. That was just a practice run. Don't worry about it, bro. We're just getting warmed up. So tonight, in a perfect world, which we may not get, I would be able to finish this entire floor and finish the entire next floor. Definitely not going to get there if I keep making errors. But good news is these are done with blueprints. And so mistakes are temporary. Good enough for now. Yeah, actually, Minikin and I were working on some YouTube shorts for the channel this evening before the stream started, and I have a window on the second floor facing north, And I don't know about you, but for us, and especially I know this because of my real estate background, the south side of buildings always get pounded the hardest with rain. When I was house hunting, I was house flipping, we were always instructed we had to get eyes on the south side of the building, because if the south side of the building of the house was in good repair and wasn't dry rotted, then you could be pretty confident that the rest of the house was in good shape. Well, my window faces the north, and the point is that we had my window all the way open, not a drop made it inside, and it was very rainy, very rainy. So we enjoyed it. There's a couple of big trees right across the little residential street we're on, and the wind was blowing them all over the place. I went outside this afternoon and just sat on the back porch while it was really lightning and thundering. Sat with the little one. We got a blanket and just, it was a nice Saturday. I've had worse Saturdays. Rain comes from every direction. Yeah, man. All right, we're about back where we were when I realized the error of my ways. Now, how the F did I do this? That seems way easier than the other way that I did it. That was great. They're great. Yeah, it was fun watching the lightning. Oh, I forgot to thing. Cannot forget to thing. not too shabby. That worked out very well. Oh, Captain One Eye. Good evening. Thanks for lurking. Go. Come here, little buddy. Yo, Neek. How's it going? Welcome. Wait. Did you play the thing? Killer and Cubewave are testing some new things on Twitch. I didn't see or hear it. Is there a weird line on the side of my... Is that rendering improperly or something? No, it's gone. I don't know what that was. Whenever I start like looking closely at my Twitch setup or whatever, I start like either I don't touch it or I end up like changing everything. I try not to touch it. Oh, yeah. Things are not going as planned. That's okay. I can mod sound alerts. We're doing some live testing. Figuring over on the Twitch side. Oh gosh darn it. Forgot the light. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was really enjoying the Star Rupture last night. I kind of have a hankering to get back to it, but we're gonna let less is more be the theme, and I'm gonna focus. I've got to focus on finishing this factory. By the way, I do have my window open, so if the lightning and thunder comes back, you guys will know. Hey, bad call. There's some new things to test in the Twitch world, bad call. Is it working? I can't hear it if it's working. Which is fine. Nothing happened. He's still working on it. So the basic idea is that there's a handful of kind of memes and things that I quote on the channel all the time. And the good folks over on the Twitch side of the shop want to be able to play some of those sounds with the channel points that you get by watching over on Twitch. I don't have a lot of really good options for stuff to spend on, and so we're trying a Killer is putting together something, and that will play some of the things that I quote. These tickets are now diamonds. There's other ones too. I don't know. Maybe we can start gathering a list, you know, as I say them. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. A lot of times, you have to remember, when I'm streaming, my brain is being diverted into quite a few things at once. Especially like last night's Star Rupture stream it takes a lot, right? Because I'm trying to build the factory. I'm trying to play the damn game. I'm trying to read chat. I'm trying to hold a conversation with, you know, Nerd and Mikey and Melkor, you know, and hold a conversation with you guys, you know, read chat and everything. But it takes a lot out of me. And I'm also thinking about like, okay, what do I need to do next in the game? I'm trying to like line things up, like, all right, I have to do this, I have to do that next, right? And kind of make a plan so that the stream, you know, progresses as smoothly as I can. So, you know, it's a lot sometimes. My point is that sometimes I sort of chat, I say things, and I don't really realize what I'm saying. I kind of, some of those quotes are on autopilot, you know. I don't know what we're gonna do here, but I'm not gonna stress it right now. You know, and sometimes I say things to kind of, you know, keep the chat going while I'm thinking about something else. Bill is saying, how's your streak going? Did it announce it? I'm sure it's ridiculously high. Mikey is here. Welcome, Big Mikey. How you feeling after yesterday? Oh, hold on. My chat got bugged. My YouTube chat. Let me fix it. That's the coolest when the lightning spider webs. You know, Minnie, I bet your dad cries when you graduate. No, I wish she was done with school so she could help me more with various projects. My daughter's intelligence is wasted on school. You guys know what I'm talking about. Nope. Trying to line those lights up. Hola, friend. Thank you for the first time chat, first of all. Hey, I'm in my first playthrough. I'm at the point that I have trains unlocked, but I haven't even used tractors. Is it worth using either or just make massive belt systems? I love that question, and I love answering that question. I believe trains are the best way to move large amounts of materials. You can move way, way, way more materials in a two-way train track. I mean, I have moved in a two-way train track. I have moved 34,000 packaged water per minute, one direction on one train track, and 30 and the same back of the empty canisters. Right, the number of belts that would have taken, insane. Plus, trains are also very versatile. Okay, so you have the ability to change out the items. Trains are like giant, massive sushi belts, train tracks, because you can run a ton of different items on them, right? And you can run liquids and gases. Trains are very, very good. I'll show you a little something. Tractors are practically useless. Now, they're fun though. If you want to set up a little tractor run because you've got some materials that you want to move from point A to point B and it looks fun, do it. Like, don't let that stop you. Okay? Not every job needs a train line. Right? You know, you're not going to take a jackhammer to, dig up fragile dinosaur bones, and you're not going to take a toothpick to go, destroy a road. Okay, so trains are better for most purposes in Satisfactory. Can you tell I like trains? Guess how many tractors I have in this playthrough? None. But I do have trucks. It uses a browser source. Okay, you need me to. All right, we're gonna do a little live work. Yeah. All of the materials coming into my city arrive via train. Once they're here and those materials have been turned into parts, those parts move around via truck. Now your base doesn't give away you like trains. No, your base doesn't give you away like trains. I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm sure it's funny though. We have a lot of work to do up here to like finish all this busted ass area. Killer, why don't you, let's do this. All right, give me a second. How have I never done this? Minigun, look. Hey Ray, why is your city on a spring? Did you send me the OBS link? Yeah. All of my browsers use those sources. I have a whole system set up for it. Give me a second, guys. We're just pausing for a sec so that I can try something here. Yeah, thumbnail. Well, the problem is that it wouldn't be a very good thumbnail because it doesn't show what we're working on today, but it is pretty cool. Some good source footage. Just hold up. Hold up. Do I make it cover the whole screen? Here, let's try. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should be locked. All right, I'm ready to test it.
Hey, kappa kappa, hey, kappa kappa, hey.
Hey. No, it matters. It played the thing. It's a visual. I show it for you guys.
Misunderstood the assignment, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, I put it above my head. Sorry, this is just for Twitch, YouTube people. Is it really loud? I didn't hear it. It's probably, hold on. Is it sending it to, okay. Okay. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry. That's why we don't test stuff live. I just turned it off. I'll be able to hear it. And I'm gonna turn that shit way down. Let's like go -6. My bad. Making everybody quit the stream. Okay, that should be fixed. I should be able to hear it now too. Yeah. I went -6. Let me do like. Problem is I couldn't hear it. It should be substantially better though. Go -8 dB. Yeah, YouTube heard it too because it was a new source and it means it sent it to everything. So, how long have I played this game? 3,000 hours. Okay. We want to try one more test to see if I can hear it and to see if, yeah, go ahead. Ready to test. YouTube should not hear it. Only Twitch should hear it. It should be substantially quieter. Go ahead. Sorry, some of this stuff is really hard to do right unless we're live. That's a ton of time. Yeah, but it's over like, 3 years. It's not that much. I've played other games way longer. That's really long. I can hear it. Yeah, that's way too long. It needs to be like short little things because I can't talk and YouTube can't hear it. YouTube, you guys didn't hear it, right? So we gotta do short stuff. All right, we're back at it, guys. Those are the trains. There's a bug on me. Let's get back to work. And I apologize for jump scaring all of you guys over, well, actually on Twitch and YouTube. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I'm lost in my own factory. Yeah, beautiful. I do. I feel bad. It was definitely, so I created a new source, right? And the new source is like max volume. And it sends it to every track. So I'd never realized, and maybe it's just me, but I did not realize how much work tiny little technical bullshit goes in to streaming. Like, and I do have a really complex setup. Like I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. I have an overlay for Twitch, but not YouTube. So that means I got to separate the sounds out. So like it's a thing, right? How can something so strong come from something so tiny? Reminds me of a conversation we were having last night. Melkor. Oh, we do need an intention getter. We do need one. Like when I haven't been reading chat, we definitely needed some memey attention getter. Probably something that I already say. Each one has its own audio output for copyright stuff. Yeah. I could do that, but then like, yes. But I also have a live streaming computer too, right? So that complicates things because how do I like this was shockingly complicated. Okay, like how do I get the sound that the alerts make on Twitch on where OBS is on a second computer when my headphones aren't plugged into that computer? They're plugged into the main computer that's doing the game. Right? Like, luckily, I bought, the equipment that I bought, the sound. I like that better. That's too much. The sound equipment that I got, helps solve that. Kick is awesome. I've thought about it. I've been so busy. Like, I don't know. I'd have to, I mean, I guess I could port over everything exactly the way it exists on Twitch. I could port it to Kick. I could stream over there. I wonder what the Satisfactory streaming like is over there. No. I've long figured it out, Justin. I use Beacon software, and it solves a lot of those problems. I'm just saying, like, there are a lot of problems with streaming that you don't consider until you actually sit down to do it. Working with you've discovered the beauty of working with the editor. Yeah, it's really nice. Gamer programmer, you've got 1,228 fully overclocked rocket fuel generators that you cannot get to 100% efficiency. Ooh, yeah, that sounds like a challenge. It's not so much that I'm a genius with it. It's that I solved I've been solving little problems one at a time for a long time. Does that make sense? So I have these problems kind of solved. There is a problem with that, though, is that when I change anything, oftentimes I create a new problem because I forgot how I solved it like last year, right? Because I have to, change some setup, and then that causes me to have to, institute the same fix as last time. It's just I forgot how and why I set certain things up. You just got an internal capture card today. You're literally putting scenes together and figuring all that stuff out while listening to you in the background. Congrats, man. Well, good luck. It's a journey, right? And in my case, I did the best I could with, what I had, and just kind of figured it out. And then over time, I added to it. I made it better. That's what we're trying to do tonight, right? We're trying to add some fun stuff to the Twitch stream, without scaring gamer programmers' kids too bad. I don't care if Oki gets scared. He needs that shit, right? He needs to wake up. He needs excitement in his life. Oh my God, you guys see this giant mosquito eater? Did you guys see that? Oh my God, he is huge. It's because it's raining outside so hard. Oki Sooner needs a little scare in his life. I feel bad for, hopefully I didn't wake up gamer programmers' kids. Yeah, maybe they need a scare too. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry, you guys are super chatty. I'm trying to keep up. Yeah, I actually do I'm actually doing 4 separate renders all at the same time. I am rendering on the second computer. I have a 5070 on the streaming computer. My streaming computer is a 5070. Okay, so I am doing a render for YouTube Live. I'm doing a render for Twitch Live. I'm doing a render for a recording of the screen without my camera, and then I'm doing a fourth recording of just my camera, so that when I go to edit episodes later, I can turn my face on and off for the edit. And I just put that in, actually, like a week ago. So we're making changes. I'm kind of prepping. I feel like we're prepping for the Satisfactory Plus playthrough. You know, in whenever 1.2 drops and Satisfactory Plus is available on it. Right, that prep is sort of coming. It wasn't a subtle flex. I have made no money on this channel. I mean, maybe a little. The vast majority, maybe even more than I've made, I have reinvested in equipment. So that if that was a flex, it was more of a flex because of, you know, the success I'm having with the channel. Although some months are better than others, of course, because that's the money I use to get the 5090 and the 5070. So I don't know if you're in a position to do so, but I would recommend to every streamer eventually. I have absolutely loved this beacon. Where is it? Where's my... There. So forever and ever and ever, I had to use, what's that audio plugin? Software sound mixer. What? Voice meter. I had to use voice meter forever, and voice meter sucks. It sucks so bad. It would cause this bug in my audio about 6 hours into a stream that I couldn't hear. It was on my voice, and it was horrifying. I got this stuff right here, the Beacon Mix Create. There's two different ones. Do you see these three buttons here on the right? Those are the ones you want. The one that has those three buttons. Yes, it's nice that I can, you know, with one button, guys, I can mute myself to you guys. A physical button, all I did was press this button right here. That mutes myself to the stream. I can mute all the different inputs and stuff to you guys, like with one press of a button. Then I can change the volume for the music. I've got music. I'm not using Discord right now. And then, you know, I got the game. I can turn the game up. Anyway, this has been a life changer, but more so than the physical buttons, the replacement of that shitty software voice meter. I have a accurate real-time audio monitoring of what I'm saying, where with voice meter I didn't, because it's software based. This is hardware based. Okay. And so all of this stuff is happening in real time. I actually have this as well as Beacon audio interface. I also have the XLR interface. I have this as well. And this has a headphone jack that is instantly, and the software is just really, really, really good. I use it On the microphone, I have my microphone stats all dialed in. Noise suppression, expander, compressor, all of this stuff. It's really, really good. And then the routing table. So I can make sure to send the game sound to you guys or not, or to me. I could send one music to you guys while I listen to a different music. I could send copyright free music to YouTube, and I could send copyright music to Twitch, right? I can do a ton of different stuff here. And it's not buggy or lagging my computer like freaking voice meter. So anyway, it's an investment though, right? And it's not something that you need to start out streaming, but it was a really nice step in the right direction when I got tired of putting up with the BS. All right, guys. Yeah, sorry about the ads. Freaking Twitch ads. You thought of an attention getter sound for me? I don't know if I want to hear this. It needs to be like something that I quote, you guys, or from one of my movies. Knock on wood, the turn it off and turn it back on method may have worked. You never know. Anyway, something for the future, not something you need right away. But I found that I wish I had known about that much sooner, and it hasn't bugged on me, and it's done everything that I wanted. You're a chicken farmer and an egg dealer, Captain One Eye. Yeah. Your bank account's crying, bro. I know. And and when I started streaming, I just did the best I could with what I could afford, right? And then as I had a little bit of success, I reinvested and improved things. That's all you can do. So you're just at an earlier part in your journey than I am, that's all. So enjoy it, hopefully have some good content planned. A clip of me saying Mr. Diabetes. I mean, I hope he comes back. I had a guy show up last night on YouTube chat while we were playing Star Rupture, and Ray moderated his ass before I even saw it, which is fine. That's her job. But I was also at the same time like, aw. Apparently he called me Mr. Diabetes and started calling me fat, as if I didn't already know. He thinks I'm fat now. I'm actually 40 pounds down. From my heaviest ever. I don't know if I was ever that heavy while I was streaming. Maybe. Probably actually. I was pretty heavy last year. That one wasn't too loud or too long. I need like a warning so then I can stop talking. Yeah, my goal is another... Let's see. My heaviest that I ever remember being was 385. I've never seen a 390 on the scale. 385 was the heaviest I've ever been. And I'm 345 right now. I want to get to like 220. Another 125 pounds. And I'm doing something new. I haven't talked about it. I actually wasn't going to talk about it, but Mr. Diabetes last night, you know, sort of started the conversation. I have been doing something new for about 3 weeks. I don't know if any of you guys have noticed. My belly's a little smaller, but I make a habit of not showing you guys that for the safety of everybody involved. How tall am I? I'm 6'2". I am not insanely tall, but I'm pretty tall. I'm actually feeling pretty comfortable right now. When I'm at 380, it's bad. I can't really work, like mow the lawn and like do basic stuff. Like it wasn't good. I'm not. When I get heavy like that, I don't stay that way very long. It really sucks. And I realize like, oh man, I've really screwed up. And I get serious and, you know, start taking steps. But I am doing something different now that is really working for me. It's kind of a combination of a lot of the different stuff I've done before with some slight differences. You can eat a tub of lard, die of a heart attack before you gain a single pound of body weight. Melkor is a little bit like that. He's a little skinny, high energy burner. Yeah, you're 6'3". Nice. Yeah. All right, did we get all this stuff done? Having a really nice conversation, and I'm trying to pay attention to the work here. Probably lost half a pound typing this shit. Yeah, you were 142 pounds from age 18 to 41, minus 5-6 years ago. I worked at a boundary cleaning shop. You were beefcakes at 185 of solid muscle. Nice. Yeah, I think we're ready to start building the catwalks. When I was working out very hard, and I mean like wrestling in high school, right? The hardest I've ever worked. I was 190. My senior year, I wrestled 189s. And then I hit college, and even though I was walking a ton, I stopped doing sports, right? I didn't wrestle in college. It's very difficult to, wrestle in college. I did do a year of rugby, which was very fun, but I ended up coaching. I switched to coaching wrestling. I coached my old high school. I coached my brother, not Melkor, the other brother. And I just started slowly gaining weight, and I was able to kind of keep it under 300 until I graduated college and got married. And then where are we putting our crossers? Let's get these in, and then we'll go back through and do the crossings. Lone is 6'4". One of your coworkers he's 6'7", really? Your autocorrect. Well, if you're on, yeah, if you're on a phone. All right, so we're gonna put the basics in here. I'm definitely gonna do a cross there, so I'm just gonna start that. And then we'll go back through and put the crosses in. But yeah, the big problem is I like food. I do. It makes me feel better. I mean, sorry, I don't, like, I wish it didn't, but it does. I like eating. And I have access to a lot of good food. You know? And I can lose weight. I've lost a lot of weight when I'm, you know, thinking about it, right? When I'm working on it, when I'm being disciplined. But then life happens. You know, work, this channel, business trips, and then all of a sudden, you know. But like I said, I am instituting a new strategy that so far has been working very well, and it doesn't take, I can do it without having to concentrate so hard, to where if I stop for, you know, a couple of months, I don't, you know, kind of gain it all back. So we'll see. We'll see. This actually needs to be a straight up cross. So far, so good, though. You guys will probably start noticing my face thinning out in the next month or two. Oh. We all have our vices. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know I can get there, and I will. That's the other thing, like, I know I can do it. It isn't like a thing where I'm just overwhelmed or anything like that. Like, mentally about doing it, I just get busy in during the day, like every day, you know, and then, you know, it just, enough bad days add up, and all of a sudden, you know. But you know what? I'll be the last to die in an apocalypse, for whatever that's worth. Did we do one all the way around the outside? Around the outside? We did. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we got to get the trailer park girls. Zen Devil. That's what I started. It's a little bit modified. Wait, poultry joke. Oh, it's foul language. Got it. Yeah, I started it 3 weeks ago. It's slightly modified. I eat pumpkin seeds and strawberries in my cottage cheese when I have it. and I try to have as little dairy as I can. I still have my cottage cheese because I do. And then I've combined it with the intermittent fasting that I've been doing for a long time. It makes the intermittent fasting way easier. And so it's a lot easier for me to go only eat in like a 4-hour window. That's better. That's looking better. And honestly, the way that my wife gets her eggs, we did the math. They are 12 cents a piece. Thank you, Sam's Club. So we're happy with it. Where did we, at least for now, at least for the weight loss part, did we put over the white? Yeah, and then we went over. Yeah, all right. Okay. I was trying to figure out is the catwalk on the half of the main foundation farthest away from the white or closest to the white? And it's farthest away from the white when we're facing the middle, but closest to the white when we're near an edge. So this is correct. The thing is that I finally am not hungry all the time. That's the biggest difference. A lot of people do carnivore diet because like they have like they don't tolerate certain things, like it makes their skin break out, or it causes issue. There are things that they are eating that causes issue, whereas essentially carnivore diet doesn't. That isn't really why I'm doing it. I'm doing it literally just to lose the weight because I'm not hungry. Finally. I mean, when I'm losing weight and when I'm intermittent fasting, like when I'm on a good intermittent fast, the hunger is manageable, right? I get hungry twice a day for about a half an hour, but it's every day, right? And I go for a walk and I drink some water, or even when I full fast, right? Actually, full fasting is actually easier. It's really hard to start, but it's actually really, really easy once it gets starting. I just don't eat, and I stop getting hungry after about 2 days, and it's awesome. But there's issues with that, right? Obviously there's issues. You can't do that forever. The longest, gotta do this one. The longest fast I've ever done, I did a 3-week fast, no calories for 3 weeks. It got to the point, this was like several years ago. It got to the point where, when your mind, like whenever I was not actively thinking about something else, I was thinking about food. Like my subconscious was just food all the time. It's funny, my body wasn't hungry, but my mind was telling me that I had to eat. Now remember, at the time, guys, I was 350 pounds. I was getting electrolytes, like, totally fine. I felt really good, actually. I felt great. The advantage of carnivore is I have basically all the same advantages of those long fasts, without, while still being able to eat. I think we do like a tea section over here, maybe. And I think part of it is because, the foods that I was fasting out was causing some of the uncomfortableness. Yeah. Well, just like for the first time in my life, I'm not hungry during the day because I've eaten enough the night before. Like, it's very weird. I'm not used to not being hungry, right? And like I said, I can use discipline and I've done it, right? And I've lost weight for a while. But what happens when, you know, work gets really, really stressful, or I have to start going, I got to go on a business trip for like a week, or, you know, some other crazy stuff happens, or there's an injury, or, you know, whatever, anything happens and I, you know, fall out of that discipline, right? I can't do that. I don't want to be hungry the rest of my life. Sorry. I'd rather be fat. I don't want to be hungry all day, every day. Right? It sucks. Should we do a cross here? Yeah, we'll do one here. You know, and so, but eating this way is it's a big deal. And, you know, who knows, maybe I don't have to do this forever, but at least I know that I have a strategy. You know, and if I can get down to the weight I want to be, I can take my foot off the gas pedal a little bit, kind of open up the diet a little bit better. And then, you know, if I find myself creeping back up, I know what I need to do. Allergies and intolerances. That's the number one reason that a lot of people, well, so what happens is some people go on carnivore and then they lose weight. They go on carnivore to lose weight, and it works, right? And then while they're losing weight, they realize that they had all this other bullshit that was going on because of intolerances that they didn't even know they had. I don't know that if I have anything like that. I do have some, this looks good. I do have some general less inflammation, but carbs does that to me. I don't think it's necessarily like an intolerance. But just walking and, yeah. Chiron Casuals rating with a party of 39. What were you guys doing? Noita. Saturday Noita day 2. I don't know what that is. Welcome everybody. Guys, we're gonna have to do a mini tour. 40 people in a raid. We're gonna do a mini tour here real quick. YouTube chat, thanks for getting back to me. I was talking about making a layout of the machines with the building's colors. For example, the black concrete and the red lighting with the name and the K logo. The machines with the building's colors. Oh, like each building having a blueprint so that when I build the machine, it's got like a custom lighting. I thought about doing that. I actually did something like that in the shard, but I decided against that. Let me, let's do a little mini tour. Okay. We are kind of at a stopping place. I need to do some lighting. Let me show you. This is floor 2. We're almost done with it. This is the, we have to do the roof. This is the subfloor where I'm hiding all my belts. So we don't really have belts up here. They're all down here. This is the finished floor that this factory is gonna look like. So this is the design for this factory. This is one building of many in my cyberpunk city. I am playing Satisfactory in a way that most people do not. I am building a giant cyberpunk city, and each of my city buildings have a factory in them. Zendevel, I'm not heavy anymore, but I like this way of being. Even if I don't need to lose the weight, I'm sticking carnivore. Yeah. And like just to finish off that conversation, we got a raid and we're gonna switch gears here, but I've heard that come for the weight loss, stay for how it makes your body feel. That's what I've heard. So And so far, so good with me. All right, so let's do a quickie for the raid. We're gonna take a look. Again, Cyberpunk City. This is the final building. I've been working on this for almost 2 years, like 18, 20 months. And this is the final building. Let's get a little bit further. This is Nakatomi, not Nakatomi. I have that building too, but that's not what this is. This is Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk 2077. There we go. So there's my construction K. There's Arasaka Tower. That is the final building. You can see it's got its own little, quarter of the city. And this is what we're working on right now. I need another maybe month and a half to finish this. If you play Satisfactory, I see you saying you'll add it to your list. You need to set aside some time, bro. The first 2 months of playing Satisfactory are mind-blowingly addictive. I couldn't think about anything else. I just had to play, right? I did it. I started on a 3-day weekend. I didn't sleep. I think I slept for 4 hours for 3 days. I closed my eyes and I thought about this game. This is a great game, but you have to remember, if you're new to Satisfactory, this is not typical. I'm doing some stupid shit in this game, right? You don't need your factories to look like this. You're waiting 1.2 full release to go back to Satisfactory. That's fair, and I'm gonna start a new playthrough at 1.2 as well. So these are my buildings. This is the Phase 4 space elevator parts, which is one of the hardest things. It is probably the hardest thing to automate in the game. And here is basically all the rest of the parts in the game except for Phase 5. And then there's my power, and I'm gonna run out of fuel here. My power and rubber and plastic. And then this building here is central storage, which is kind of unnecessary with the new dimensional depots, but there we go, refill. And then I have an entire city road network here. Overpasses, I have trucks running back and forth. Over there's my Fixmas factory, the holiday event in Satisfactory. I of course did the building from Die Hard, Nakatomi Plaza. Very happy with this city, and like I said, we are working on the final one, Arasaka Tower. You can see I've got signage for it and everything. So and then there's one last thing I want to show you guys. We're not going to go through each one. We can take a quick look inside one of these Phase 4 space elevator part factories, just real quick. But then I want to show you the pyramid. The save looks sick as F. 1,200 hours in this. I've got a tour video. If you go to my YouTube channel, it's one of my most recent videos that isn't a live stream, and check it out. It's like 12 minutes. I'm pretty happy with that. It kind of tours these factories. I had just finished these factories that I'm in right now, and it kind of takes a view. I concentrated on doing a vertical factory here, where that first factory you saw when you guys raided, it was all laid out sort of horizontally. This one I've laid out vertically, right? And so each of these factories have a different design. I've been experimenting with different designs and different ways of doing blueprints and stuff like that. Yeah, Cube, you're gonna start a new one as well. The save would crash a lot of PCs. That's probably true. This is running on a water-cooled 5090. And the AMD, that new AMD GPU, 9950X3D, I think, off the top of my head. Can't remember. I have one last thing to show you guys, and then we'll get back to work. I appreciate you Raiders sticking around. 75 viewers on Twitch. I haven't had that many in a while. I appreciate you guys. Last little bit. I said little, but this is the Tyrell Corporation pyramids from Blade Runner. The movie Blade Runner, and this took me 100 hours to make. I am extremely pleased with how this turned out. This is my favorite thing. I think I like this better than the city. What I use this building for is a raw materials hub. I make sure to gather all materials all around the map. I train them in, and then I reload them on different trains and send those trains where they need to go up into the city. I'm very, very happy with this. I guess you answered me. Sorry. Yeah, your English isn't very good. That's okay. So I answered fast because I got a raid right when you answered that question. The answer to your question on YouTube, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. I thought about doing a custom blueprint for each machine with the building's colors and with like a K and stuff. I've done something like that before, but I decided against it in this factory that I'm working on because there's a lot of machines and I kind of wanted to focus on have a different design. You got to go sleepy time, so have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, well, thanks for hanging out. And of course, man, of course, I really appreciate the raid. Let me give you a quick shout out as well. Actually, I could do it. I don't know if Killer was still around. Let me give you a shout out. I appreciate the raid. There we go. All right, let's head back to the main city. Again, this is a train hub, a materials hub, and so it's packed full of trains. One last thing. Yeah, go ahead. Do I remember the screen name 420 Skywalker 420? Not off the top of my head. Should I? Should I have? Arizaga Tower. Gotta get back to work, boys. This factory isn't gonna build itself. Tour time is over. City looks tiny from 1,000 meters away. The sense of scale in Satisfactory is actually really tough. I sort of forget how big everything is until I sort of, I mean, even this factory floor, right? If I take the camera away, I mean, look how tiny I am. This is just in one floor of one building. The scale of this game is amazing. You killed 10,000 puppies and kittens with my tour. I probably have with how long it's taken me to finish this playthrough. So you were in here a few times. You changed your name when you started streaming. All right, well, yes, 420 Skywalker 420 doesn't really sound like a good streaming name. It depending on, I don't know, maybe you're playing Schedule 1 or something. I appreciate it, man. Dude, gases, slosh, and pipes the same as liquids. Chiron already answered that, but he is correct. The answer is no. What am I making on this floor? I'm making steel. Steel and concrete. Let's go down into the subfloor. We can take a look. We're sending out wire, rotors, steel pipe, concrete, and iron plate. And it is headed up to the other floors that need those inputs. All right, so we're gonna knock out the rest of this cosmetics on this floor right now, and then we are gonna start on the next floor. Which is gonna be the Caterium floor. Now let's change over our shortcuts. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna have a silent 3 minutes and we're gonna listen to some music. I love this song. right, that was fun. There's a couple of songs that I really like that I do that for. You just got your next world's theme right in the middle of the Dune Desert. I'm going to do my Satisfactory Plus playthrough in the Dune Desert as well. You don't know what that is? It's the tallest building in the world. What is? Did you say something that I didn't see? I do know what the tallest building in the world is. I think this will be less painful if we make it stick out over here. Speaking of getting an itch to play a game, now I've been good. I've been doing a lot of editing, but I have been really enjoying my new obsession, and I honestly I have an itch to play it right now. But we're playing Satisfactory. I'm not going to play it on the stream. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm really bad at it. Actually, I'm okay for not having played it very long. I'm not going to do... I know that you're talking about your own thing, Cube. I am just using it. It's just reminding me. I'm not going to do a building theme, I don't think, in the same way that I have for the city in the Satisfactory Plus playthrough. I'm going to focus on just beating the game because I think that'll be hard enough. But I will have a general aesthetic, and I've talked about that. But I'm gonna I'm looking forward to just doing interior aesthetics. I'll do some fun lighting, but really trying to make it look like a factory, like industrial. I'll allow it. All it does is it previews. It makes it so that I have to personally allow it. No, it was the F off. It didn't like the F off. For a while, I don't know if you were here for it, but we were discussing Star Trek and everybody's favorite, whose was everybody's favorite captain. And Mikey was trying to say the last name of the very first captain of the Enterprise in the first series in the movies, and Twitch did not appreciate that last name being said in the Twitch chat. Similarly, the titular character in the Peanuts franchise, his first name, Twitch did not like that being said either. It doesn't like the F. It doesn't like the F or the off. No, not Archer. I am seeing what you did there, and I apologize for not being more specific. You know what I was saying, but that is funny. Besides, Star Trek stopped after Voyager for me. Sorry. It's like Star Wars stops after Clone Wars. Sorry. Don't know what to tell you. I'm an old man. I'm an old man, and I've earned the right to pick and choose what fandoms I want to be a part of. Before we do this one, let's finish this one and when to enjoy them. You know what I was thinking of doing? So I have an entire shelf. It's right behind me. I could take a picture of it. Full of expanded universe Star Wars books. I have a full ass collection. I have the New Jedi Order on hardback. I bought them first. I think I bought them first edition hardbacks. Maybe not the very first ones, but by the end I had first edition hardbacks of all the New Jedi Order. But that's actually not my favorite series. My favorite series kind of gets shit on by people, even EU fans. I love the Legacy of the Force series. It's my favorite. I was thinking of doing like, but I do have some holes in my reading knowledge. In fact, the Star Wars Expanded Universe is responsible for my nerdiness. And by the way, the Star Wars Expanded Universe, specifically Heir to the Empire, is why we have the prequels. And it's why Star Wars continue to make movies. Did you know that the planet of Coruscant, okay, that is featured heavily in the prequels, and they went back and included scenes from it in the George Lucas put them in when everybody's celebrating at the end of Return of the Jedi, you know, when he made those changes like 20 years later. The entire idea, the concept of a city-wide planet came from an expanded universe book, not George Lucas. It was so good. He was like, oh my God, I have to put this in. And then the popularity, basically the expanded universe novels kept Star Wars alive for people like me who I didn't get to see Star Wars in the theaters when I was a kid, right? Because the prequels weren't out yet. The first prequel movie came out when I was a senior in high school. The only reason that we have the prequels is because the expanded universe kept it going. Did I say a citywide planet? Did I say a citywide planet? Are you correcting me? It is a planet-wide city. Life After Annex 1, the political drama starring President Lance Jonathan Archer. Kin has a MeSings box in the hub and didn't use it to help with building a factory. Hence why I'm so in love with Kerbal Space Program. I get to do a whole pre-warp civilizations journey to the stars in depth. Were you talking about that yesterday? Yesterday's stream was really highly chaotic. It's really difficult for me to answer everybody's messages when I have my brother blowing my freaking ass up every second, you know, talking about stupid shit and trying to say enough terrible things to make me uncomfortable, but not so terrible that I actually get upset with him. And it's answering your guys' chat. Somebody was talking last night about Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, that was you. Yeah, I sort of saw it. I think I had time to say, no, I haven't played it. And then I had to go and deal with the next emergency that my brother was causing in the stream. I might play that on the side. Like, you know, I might play that for myself. I probably won't play that in. You know, on the stream or anything. I've talked about this, but I'm gonna really focus in my streaming games. For the last year, I've kind of broadened. I was more broad with them, but my channel, honestly, it suffered like really badly. I gave it a year, and I'm gonna kind of focus in and kind of go back to my channel roots, which is edited episodes and pretty much just Satisfactory. Now I'm making an exception with Star Rupture because I feel like Star Rupture is kind of, it's so similar to, I feel like Star Rupture's audience and Satisfactory's audience, the Venn diagram of that is a perfect circle. Got a dude displaying it. Well, I can't use that as a... Are you saying that as an argument to why I should try it on the stream? Captain, the fact that other people are having success streaming it. But yeah, I'm gonna focus up on really just trying to deliver the best Satisfactory and then Star Rupture content that I can. I might do Shapes 2 a little bit when you know if and when I'm waiting for 1.2 to be released and I've finished this playthrough. That might happen, but I'm going to be really careful about what I stream on the channel. So you're sort of right, CubeWave. So CubeWave is saying the YouTube algorithm sees your channel as a Satisfactory-based channel, so it recommends it to those who watch Kibitz or Total. And if you're playing Lego Star Wars, they won't click on it. Close. It's a little bit more subtle than that. It's hard for me to describe. You're really close, and you're basically right. It also has to do with, so if you were right, I would be getting a lot more views. Why does Kibitz get 200,000 views on a 30-minute edited video, but mine can get 1,000? It doesn't exactly work that way, right? There's more to it. It doesn't just filter for the game, it filters for the creator as well. Okay? YouTube has a list of viewers that are, am I doing this wrong? Oh my God, I'm doing this wrong. These are all facing the wrong way. That both like watching me and like watching Satisfactory. Now, there are some creators who have reached a certain level of, I don't know, they've been going long enough that the algorithm has stopped filtering the recommends based on what game. Okay, look at the true variety streamers. Okay, that YouTube categorizes a viewer. They try to figure out, why did that viewer watch that video? It's not, the categorization isn't on the video. We're gonna have a little thing here. We're gonna do this. Okay. So you have two things. You have viewers and you have videos. Most people think, okay, and what you kind of alluded to, all right, here, video and viewer both start with V. Okay. Okay. Viewers and videos. All right. Maybe this one is Satisfactory from Kibitz. Maybe this one is Satisfactory from Kin. That didn't work either. From Kin. Maybe this one is Star Rupture from Kin. Maybe this one is Satisfactory from Bits. Maybe this one is Star Rupture from Bits. And within that, we also have length of video. So that makes a difference too, right? It knows the difference between a 20-minute Satisfactory video and an hour-long Satisfactory video. Most people think that what the algorithm does is it categorizes the videos and then points them to the viewers that want to watch that, right? And so maybe, oh, this is Satisfactory. This person likes Satisfactory. This is Satisfactory, right? But it actually doesn't. What it does is it does, but that's incomplete. It categorizes the viewers. All right? When this viewer watches a Kibitz Satisfactory video and a Bits Satisfactory video, YouTube tries to figure out, why did they watch that video? And it isn't, the game alone is only one piece of the puzzle. Okay? If this viewer watches Kibitz's Satisfactory, but he also watches Kibitz's a bunch of other Kibitz's, videos. This YouTube takes this person and says, oh, this person is a Kibitz viewer. It doesn't matter that it's satisfactory. This guy will watch anything from Kibitz. So they never get served any satisfactory videos from me or Bits. It doesn't matter that my video may be just as good or the same length or the same kind of style as Kibitz's video in satisfactory, because they've categorized this viewer as will watch any Kibitz video. Does that make sense? And Kibitz has done an amazing job, and like Real Civil Engineer and these other variety streamers, of convincing YouTube that their viewers want to watch any game that they play. I haven't been able to do that. Right? So you say the algorithm sucks. I think it does a very, very, very good job. Not of promoting videos. The algorithm's job is not to promote your video. The algorithm's job is to find the videos that these assholes right here, all of us that use YouTube, what we will click on and watch for a long time. And if you manage your YouTube channel's expectations properly, and by the way, it knows when you want to watch them. Okay, the time of day, what day it is. It knows whether you want to watch short videos, short longs, long forms. It knows whether you like live streams, 8-hour live streams. It knows what games you like. It knows that at 2 a.m. you turn on a dark music channel, and it suggests those, right? And it is tracking what you watch, when you watch it, and what you like to watch. All right, and its job is to search the internet, search YouTube, and force feed you what you are the most likely to click on and watch a long time. Right? And so now I can do this a little bit, because I can structure my videos to basically copy Kibitz. And then I'm more likely, if this guy right here watches like 3 satisfactory Kibitz videos in a row, maybe he gets shown one of mine one time. Does that make sense? It starts to broaden people out. So I have to be really careful about like, oh, this game, Mega Bonk, okay, is blowing up. All right. Well, they're blowing up for other people that have established their channels to be conducive to different games, right? And I just don't have that, you know, and I'm okay with it, right? I need to grow my base bigger before I try that again. I'm going to focus down on Satisfactory for the next probably 2 years. Satisfactory, Star Rupture, that they're very close to each other, and then maybe we try some variety streaming, you know, if I hit when I hit 100,000, right? I think I need like 100,000 views. And if you look at Real Civil Engineer, right? What did he do? Oh man, I have cooked myself here. I've cooked myself into a corner. I think the best thing that we can do is I am actually going to change this. I don't like this. We're going to remove this. This doesn't follow my rules. Right, he became the guy to stream Polybridge, right? And then he expanded later. I haven't done the work. not to the success that I want to have. And I also know myself a little bit better, and I get frustrated when, you know, I play a new game and there's 3 people on my live stream. It's frustrating. I feel like I'm going backwards, right? And that's okay. You heard Polybridge and thought civil engineer. Exactly. He's the man, right? And I think Kivitz did that for a certain extent in Satisfactory. You know, during updates like, I think Satisfactory blew up on YouTube. I want to say like updates 6, 7, and 8, right in there, like a good 1 to 2 years before launch, right? And his channel, he did great. He took advantage of it, and he was the man, right? So that's I think really what's happening. And it's again, you're mostly right. It's a subtle difference. But it goes so much deeper than the game, right? Like, you know, this game is being played, then, you know, and it's doing well. You should do that as well. And I always appreciate the ideas and the feedback. And I'm not saying don't make suggestions. I'm just trying to give some insight as to why I'm making some of the decisions I'm making. You have to remember, you know, a lot of people ask me like, you know, Kin, for your job, are you an engineer? You know, and are you an architect? Because, you know, you're building what you're building in Satisfactory. And the answer to that is, of course, no. But what is my job? My job is understanding statistics. Okay, using them. Should I say manipulating them? Interpreting the statistics in a way that is advantageous to my clients. Okay. And I'm doing the same thing for myself. The statistics that YouTube gives, and YouTube gives a lot of statistics. And one of the things that we're really focusing on, Minikin and I, the YouTube shorts have been amazing for my channel. 2 things have grown my channel, guys. Edited episodes. That's how I got monetized. That's how I initially grew. That's how I kind of grew out of obscurity, and kind of set myself apart. And I actually modeled my edited episodes from what Darren plays, right? And I specifically avoided the Kivitz style when I first started my channel, and I think it did great. And if I had fixed my workload, my workflow in a if I had a more sustainable workflow, I should have. My biggest mistake was discontinuing my edited episodes. Now I have my reasons, right? And that's fine. But that hurt my channel. And honestly, my channel has essentially never really recovered from discontinuing the edited episodes. And I just have to find a way to do them that doesn't destroy my spirit. Yes. But the shorts have been responsible for a huge chunk of my growth. Here, let's go off subscribers. Let's look at some stats. I don't think there's anything on here you guys can't see. So if I go to content and I just look at shorts and I look at lifetime, 6,000. I thought it was actually a little bit more than that. 6,000 subs. Okay, almost, well, you know, it's almost 6-7 actually. How many subs do I have total? $20,600, right? So 6.6 divided by 20.6. 32% of my channel growth is in subs. Of subs is in shorts. All right, now let's go to videos. Why doesn't it show subs? That's super frustrating. Will it show for the live? Doesn't show for the live either. But I guarantee you the live stream doesn't give me very many subs. Most of my subs have come from my and look at the view graphs. This is when I first started streaming, right? And my very first video blew up. And then this is when, look, September 2024. Look at all this viewership I had. And then I stopped putting out edited content. These are my regular episodic videos right here. When season 1 came out. Season 1. 1.0 came out. This was when I was trying to do, edited one-off videos from my live streams. And this just wasn't nearly as successful as the episodic content. So again, my channel has basically flatlined because this is very little growth right here, and a lot of work. So anyway, I've gone all through these stats, and the people I get very few brand new people direct from live stream. It gave me the pyramid short. Well, that makes sense, right? Because I had a lot of success with that short. We actually need, it's kind of off a little bit. But yeah, it also recognized that you as a viewer was enjoying more Satisfactory than just Kibitz alone, right? And I had a good piece of content for you to sample, right? I need more of that good content, and we are really focusing on the shorts. Minikin and I are kicking those up again. I'm doing most of it at this point. She just doesn't really have time to help me in the way that she once did. But I'm looking forward to, and I know the Star Rupture edited episodes are probably not going to do all that well. Damn it. But that's okay. They're mostly for me to practice my workflow and practice making the product, so that I can take a really good shot at having a successful edited episodic content when 1.2 hits, and I start Satisfactory Plus. Now Kibitz just says he fixes power plant. It detonates behind him every video. Well, I mean, that's the content that people want. I think the first time that happened, he got like 3 million views, right? And I don't blame him. The man's got to eat. The man's got to pay his mortgage. I mean, I can't imagine fully sourcing my income off of the insanity that is content creation for video games. I mean, I can't think of a more stressful thing to do. Right? It's so fickle. So I have a lot of respect for those guys. You know, somebody in my chat maybe a year ago now was kind of subtly kind of bagging on Total Eclipse, right? Because his, you know, in his opinion, he was saying that, you know, all of Total Eclipse's videos are basically just, you know, like rehashes of tutorials, you know, and I was like, bro, that's his bread and butter. He does some of, if not the best, tutorial videos for Satisfactory. Like that's literally how he's paying his bills, right? And I can't remember who it was. I think it might have actually been a regularly listening, a regular viewer of mine. The problem is that guy stopped becoming the audience for those videos, right? Because Total Eclipse is the gateway Satisfactory content creator. When you first start playing Satisfactory, you watch Total Eclipse. You do. Right? Because he's got very good, very clear tutorial videos on every aspect that you can think of in the game. Right? And then after, you know, a year or so of watching content and playing the game yourself, you don't really need to watch Total Eclipse's most recent video on, you know, his train tutorial of 2026, right? It's mostly the same as it was in 2025, and you watched it then, and you've been doing trains perfectly fine, so you don't really need to watch that, right? But somebody else does. Somebody else sure does. So, you know, just something to think about. Transport Fever 3 is coming out soon. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's a logistics game. It's an awesome game with tons of possibilities for building transport lines and factories. I'm sure it is, but as I sort of was saying, I'm kind of focusing in on limiting my games for a while. Being very careful about what I pick. He's busy as a dev for Manor Lords. Yeah, and he's also, doesn't he also work as a he's the community manager for Shapes 2. Oh wait. You were talking about what Darren plays. I missed the first one. So what Darren plays is Manor Lords. Total Eclipse is a community manager for Shapes 2. People have Satisfactory servers where you're in competition. You can steal from each other's factories. Nice. For you is what Darren plays. Well, like I said, I modeled my initial 1 hour episodes off of what Darren plays. I like this song too. Shapes 2 is on the list. When and if. I don't like this light. I'm just gonna get rid of this one. When and if I have a break on Satisfactory between this playthrough and 1.2. And if I do, it'll be short. So. Tornado Potato. Hello. How are you? Total Eclipse is your other go-to. You're just not a fan of his voice. Hey, you know, we all have preferences. There's no accounting for taste. And honestly, even within the game of Satisfactory, there's so many nuanced preferences, and YouTube is very good at figuring that out. I actually think the kind of content that I am gonna sort of go for a little bit is, I actually think the most closely related Satisfactory player to me is somebody like BL Andrew, right? Which is pushing Satisfactory further than other people, right? Than the average person. Like what can you do with Satisfactory? Right? Now, obviously, we have different personalities and stuff like that too. So obviously, you know, and his are less pushing it with cosmetics and more pushing it. You know, he's a little bit closer to a let's game it out kind of a kind of a vibe than me. But I think that whereas somebody like Kibitz is, I think, more of an entertainer. Does that make sense? And it's not bad. It's all good. But what I would love to do is if I could get, you know, to the point where I'm making Kibitz style videos, but in my sort of unique way of Satisfactory. And Satisfactory is so interesting because of the sandbox nature. We all play so differently. So you have a mix of three different things, right? You have, I'm the more logical Pobcac. I do feel like I'm somewhere between like a Pobcac and a BL Andrew. And by the way, those are the two most impressive Satisfactory players to me. Kibitz is an amazing Satisfactory YouTuber. He's one of the best. Kibitz, Bits, Total Eclipse, What Darren Plays, I think are the top 4 Satisfactory YouTubers. But that's different than player. You know? Because if you think about it, you really have like 3 intersecting things. You have the way that we play the game, the kind of people that we are, our personalities, our voices, right? You know, what we enjoy talking about. And then you have the way that we present our content, right? Is it just live streams? Is it live streams on Twitch? Edited videos on YouTube? Live streams on both? Okay, shorts. Are they 1 hour videos like What Darren Plays, where he shows a lot more of his real-time process for building? Or are they more like Bits and Kibitz, where they're like telling a story, like bringing you through the concept of their playthrough, you know, and you get a half an hour a week, right? There's all of these different intersecting variables, you know. And what's crazy is we're just talking about one game, you know, and the algorithm, YouTube algorithm does a very good job, I think, of finding videos for you that you'll enjoy. know, do I wish that it found, you know, that more people found my videos? Well, yeah, of course. You know, I can make an argument that, you know, my tour video should have gotten 150,000 views like the other tour video that I basically copied the style of, you know, I copied the style of the presentation. I added my voice, my personality, and obviously my factory. And yet it's sitting at less than 3,000 views. You know, it is what it is. I'm just gonna kill this one. All right, I guess I'll take a drink of coffee. Did I ever finish my Red Bull? I did. Hold on. Sorry, YouTube. Chat bugged again. Oh, no, it's good. It was just slow. You may not like it, Kin, but Star Trek Enterprise is the best of Star Trek. You are welcome to your wrong opinion. You know, I have no desire to abuse you of your completely backwards and lowbrow opinion. You know, you are well within your rights to have it. During Chaos has some pretty epic builds as well. He does. He's and by the way, I had those. I listed those 4 people. Those were like the 4 people that were leading like a year and a half, 2 years ago when I got into this. You know, I think there are some people now, some young blood, as it were. Guys like Drawing Chaos, Valhalla and Pickle, right? There's some guys that are more up and comers, right? And they're very good. There's a lot of competition in Satisfactory, right? There's only so many eyeballs that want to watch only so many hours of Satisfactory content. It's an insanely competitive subgenre, right? Now I am investing in Star Rupture as a content creator, right? I'm hoping that Star Rupture does well and that Star Rupture becomes, you know, like Satisfactory 2.0, you know, or Satisfactory 2, and it kind of continues the legacy, right? And that's why I want to spend more time in it. And also very important, I enjoy playing it. I truly do enjoy playing that game. And I do believe that between and it gives me enough of a break from Satisfactory to help me avoid long-term burnout. But honestly, I think a lot, you know, as I've kind of learning about, you know, thinking about things, and I got through that sort of burnout I had. A lot of the burnout was caused by the overly ambitious this project I'm doing. It's oh shit, this is all wrong. I just tried to tackle an insane project. Now I wouldn't have it any other way, right? Because that's who I am and that's what we do here. But you know, some of these buildings I didn't need to do. Did I really need to do the shard? Like, it's cool that I did it and I don't regret it, but it did cost. right? Like it really, the building design more than anything, because that's not really my thing. I am okay at it, but it's kind of stressful. Honestly, it's stressful doing that. Trying to like learn the math and figure out how to do the design, and it's not an enjoyable part of the game for me. But that's the task I set out for myself, and that's fine. Should we line these up? Let's try. So what I need to do is just be a lot more careful about what tasks I set out for myself, you know? You see Kin is more unhinged. I am. Oh, now the YouTube chat bugs. Wait. Is that Big Bopper? Are you who I think you are? Who said, you may not like it, Kin, but Star Trek Enterprise is the best of Star Trek? I didn't even know who you were. And I hard rejected your terrible, terrible opinion. And now that I know who you are, I wish I could have a redo so that I could hard reject your opinion with more force and vigor. Hey, Ray. Your absolute dog shit opinion. You know who you are. You did it on purpose. I know who you are. You're drunk. I can ignore you. Don't worry. I ignore you whether you're drunk or sober. It's better for everybody, especially you. All right, let's see if East meets West here correctly. I should have known that was I almost used your first name. Big Bopper bullshit opinion. I didn't even read your name fully. I'm gonna go ahead and tell the story about why your name is Big Bopper. You okay with that? Is this someone you're gonna have to threaten with a timeout? See, that one was a good one. That was a good one, Ray. It's very short. The new sound alert. Girl, look at that body. I work out. That was a good one. All right, so yeah, the first ones that were played on Twitch were so long, and I'm just like standing here like silent, waiting for it to end. That was a good one. So the Big Bopper here is my brother Melkor's best friend. It's his only friend, really, which is not saying much. So saying best friend isn't really saying a lot. And at my brother Melkor's wedding, I of course was the best man, of course. But the Big Bopper here was, I keep almost saying your name, was also part of the wedding party. And for the sort of bachelor party lunch, right, we took Melkor out to lunch. That one's loud. The stop talking's loud. Can we reduce the volume of them individually? That one was pretty loud. That needs about 4 decibels down. And no, I'm not going to stop talking. Yeah, pull that one down about 4 dB. It's funny. We took him to Mel's Diner. And Mel's Diner has a item on the menu called the Big Bopper. And basically, that's what the Big Bopper ordered, and we laughed about it for years. So much so it has he took it on as his screen name. We do need a video. I think we do need a video for girl. Look at that body. I work out. Did it say I work out? It has to end with I work out. Are you still going on your mega family trip in a caravan? I don't know, man. The wife and I had some unexpected financial responsibilities pop up in the first 6 months of this year. Nothing bad, but it's not like we have a bunch of money to do a giant trip. It may get postponed again, or we may do something really small. We may just jump in the car and go see Las Vegas, Grand Canyon. You know, hit the Grand Canyon, come back, kind of a deal. I don't know if we can do the mega trip. I don't know. It's hard. There's just a lot going on. Both the wife and I we're growing our prospective businesses. She's having a lot of success with her art. A lot. Some of it monetarily, some of it reputationally, and then some of it her skill. So, and that, so we got a lot of stuff going, but I don't know if we're going to be able to pull that off this summer, but we're trying. And I need to get out of this house that I'm in. Not that it's bad. It's great. It's too good. It's expensive. And so I don't know, we're trying to save for that. And, like I said, there's just a lot going on. But I don't want to postpone family trips, right? Because my kids are only going to be kids for a little while. So it's tough. Where's that balance? So we're thinking about it. We haven't decided. But I would really love to do that. And I do actually like the idea of the caravan. I looked that up. I think it was you that suggested that. It's a great idea. And I think it is a money saver. Because it saves on hotel rooms, right? So it's a great idea. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to make it happen. Yeah, I like the idea. It was a medium bopper. Yeah. I had a just self pat on the back here. I feel like my best man speech for Melkor's wedding was very good. I think I did very well. I memorized it. But the crazy thing is I forgot that I even was supposed to have one until the day before. Our mother called me and was like, so what are you going to talk about at the best man speech? Like the night before. And I was like, oh my God, I forgot. And so I wrote a speech and I memorized that biatch. It was funny. It was, it made fun of the groom appropriately. He also had a COVID wedding. We're talking like October. I think it was October of 21 or October of 20, actually. No doubt made you glad you weren't the best man. You would have messed up everything. Yeah, you probably would have. What's going on here? There we go. I think Kane just winged it, just claiming memorized so Melker can be happy. Nah, that I did not wing that. It was too good for that. It had like themes and it had like anecdotes, and I pulled out all the stops, baby. Also managed to kind of make fun of our dad a little bit. All right, this one's good. You know what we might do, Oki? Maybe we do a test one this summer. Just do like a 3 or 4 day in an RV. Right? Test the process. Wouldn't be a bad idea. You know, so we can do a little something without it costing like freaking 10 grand. If you don't know, I have 5 kids. And my father-in-law lives with us as well, so he would also be going. Of course, he would be helping. He pays his own way, plus more. He's not like super wealthy or anything, but you know, he doesn't have 5 kids. He's got a good job. Which one do I need to cut? They're kind of like, it's fine. So it would be 8 of us, right? Me, the wife, the 5 kids, and the father-in-law. Yeah, I don't understand. Why can't it be easy? I don't remember saying that. They just played a sound alert. You know what? I could send those with one click of a button. I could send those to YouTube. As long as they're not too loud. So far, they are pretty funny. This is basically a clip of me saying, I don't understand. Why can't anything be easy? Oh, did you ever get these tickets are now diamonds up and working? They are just sound alerts. Here, let me turn them back onto Let's try them out a little bit. I'm gonna take a few more decibels off the top. Just like a half, just one more decibel, just bring it down a little bit. And all right, I'm now officially porting the sound alerts over to YouTube. Yeah, you're adding the GIFs. I don't know, we'll try it. You guys can't participate, but you can listen in. When my trains were not working in the Star Wars save, well, that was when actually I had my other microphone. So that audio did not sound too bad. Maybe I had this, I can't remember if I had this microphone or not, but I definitely didn't have the new audio setup.
It's not like I accidentally made something look good. It's not like I'm so awesome.
I mean, I am pretty awesome. How is that volume wise, you guys? We definitely need like one that's reserved for when I'm streaming with Melkor. That's like me yelling at Melkor. It's like, Melkor, god damn it. Or, Melkor, we've talked about this. You can rent a Class A motorhome that sleeps 10 for $187 per night. I was not finding prices like that. I'm not doubting you. But are those California prices or are those Okisuna prices? You know what I'm saying? Not too loud? You thought it was good? Okay. It's lower in volume than my voice in the microphone, right? It's kind of hard for me to tell because I'm not listening to your guys' version of my voice because there's a delay. I'm listening to my voice in real time, but quiet, just so that I can monitor myself and I can hear myself talk a little bit. Like, because I have these noise canceling in-ear monitors, and so without that it's really distracting and difficult to talk. So it's hard for me to judge my volume versus damn it, backwards. Maybe Okisuna prices, but I didn't provide location. Yeah, no worries. I mean, that is, I probably didn't look into it as thoroughly as I am going to. But I like the idea. I like the concept. And my wife's mother, my mother-in-law, her and her husband do a lot of, they have an RV and they do a lot of RV camping. Theirs does not sleep 8 or 10. Yeah, it's prices for there. Try the Sacramento area. I mean, if you are trying things. You're not my personal secretary. I mean, at least not yet. So, you know. But if you're looking at prices, I'm curious as to what the same thing that you looked up, like an apples to apples, what we're talking in the California. And by the way, if I do manage to this summer get out and see some more of the country, I'll definitely stop by, have dinner, have lunch with any viewers that want to meet me. I'm totally fine with it. Okay, it came across as only slightly louder. All right, let me pull it down like Another decibel and a half. A decibel and a half is like a decibel is basically the smallest difference that a normal person's hearing can tell the difference on. Now, if you have like audio training and shit, like, you know, you can, and you're really concentrating, you can tell the difference with much less, but a decibel and a half should be a good. We just have to, I don't want to double this up, so I'm going to delete it. Here's the deal. So we could pitch a couple of 4 or 5 person tents and hit the KOAs. That's how my family and my father, and because he was also the father of 5, like I am, that's how we vacationed. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't want to do that. I'm old, I'm fat, okay? I like sleeping in a bed, and but I have a lot of respect for that. I do. I remember, dude, we were in Washington State. We took a huge long trip after I graduated high school. The summer of my graduation, we did a huge long trip. That's how we did it. We were camping in Washington State, and I swear it started raining, and I swear to God, an entire mountain's worth of water came rushing down. I mean, it just it wasn't in danger of like flooding, like not actually flooding, but like we were soaked. We were soaked. My mother was upset. I had to go sleep in the car. Like, it was a whole ass thing, man. But, you know, at least it's a memory I'll never forget. That's for sure. So in that, my father succeeded. We did a lot of backpack camping when I was growing up as well. We would do 1 weekend trips. There is a very awesome national park. It's called Point Reyes National Seashore. It is just north of San Francisco. It is absolutely amazing. It's got backpack hiking and camping, and we did it a couple times a year. We'd load everything up in the backpack, we'd hike out there, and we'd camp. And my mother hates camping. She always went with us. And, you know, at least we were walking and hiking and getting out and doing shit. Probably, you know, I need to do that more with my kids for sure. Oh, ads. The Satisfactory tools. I'll wait for ads to be over. All redeems are the same decibels. Body one is loudest, and the stop one. Are ads over? There's a question. Let's pause for a second. On Satisfactory tools, how do you change the coal iron input speed at the beginning of the diagram, if you even can? Are we talking about... We're talking about this, right? Original Sin. All right, Big Bopper, have a good night, man. So this is dependent on what. So Satisfactory Tools works backwards. Okay, you don't work forwards. In Modeler, you start from the beginning and work forwards. I mean, you could do either, I guess, in Modeler. Satisfactory Tools, though, is designed to start at the back and work your way, or start at the front and work your way backwards. Okay, you don't tell it how much coal you need. That's not what you change. You change how many steel beams you're asking for, and then this will go down. Okay, if I want my coal to be reduced, then I have to reduce the shit that I'm making that requires coal. You don't. This is a calculated number based on your input of what you're asking for. Now you could put limits on it. Okay, if you're like, oh man, I'm trying to build a factory, over in this area, and I know that I only have access to let's use an example. Let's say I don't have 5,000 iron ore. Let's say I only have 4,000. Well, what you can do is you can go into the inputs and you can limit your inputs of iron ore. I could type in 4,000. Can I not just say I have coal iron at 270? And then it flushes from there? Yeah, but you don't need to tell it that. Just feed it 80. It's only going to eat 80. You could do an overflow. Oh, the limit? Yeah, you needed to know the limit? Yeah, items limit, and then you can say because I did this happens a lot because maybe locally you only have X amount, 120 coal, and you're like, all right, well, what's the most steel that I can get out of 120 coal, right? And that's how you do that. And so then it tries to get you to your 30 steel beams, with your limited inputs. Now, sometimes it can't do it, but make sure you have all of your alternate recipes checked on. If you go to recipes, okay, you can check on which recipes you want to be included and which ones you don't. And then you can, it'll help the math, and it will try to get you there. One of the things that it's going to definitely try to do is use the SAM, where you can turn any item into any other item. It'll try to do that. So you're going to have to remove that, right? Because you probably don't want to use that. You could set the limit and then ask it to maximize. You absolutely can, right? So you can go I can do here, let's do it. So let's say my limit is 240 coal. Okay, so let's go into the limit and let's say, hey, all I can get is 240 coal. Okay, so we have our 240 coal. All right, and then we go over to production. And then let's say it's oh man, I need a lot of steel beams. I don't know why you would need a lot of steel beams, but let's pretend. Okay, and you're I need to maximize my steel beams. So you set the limit, and then you go over to steel beams, and we maximize, and it recalculates. It changed out the recipe a little bit so that it would take more iron, I think. And now we can get 90 steel beams, right? Which is 3 times more. Oh no, it didn't, because it's 3 times more coal. Right? It was 80 coal. So that's how that works. That's what I needed there. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, I want to tell it I can feed it 270 iron coal per minute. Then it tells me what I need. Yeah, maximize. Just be careful using maximize. Only maximize one thing at a time, because some weird shit starts happening. What I do is I maximize one thing, and then I know what it is. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I do steel beams 90, and then I change that to 90. And then and then I can maximize, then I'll maximize rotors. or whatever, right? So just do one thing at a time, maximize, and then change it back. Don't leave this maximized because weird shit can happen. Just use it as a quick calculator, and then you know, oh, 90 steel beams, great. And then change this to 90, and you will thank yourself. I'm glad I was able to answer your question. We're not going to get a whole nother floor done tonight, guys. We've been hanging out, having a nice time. We had a raid. We did a little mini tour. I am not feeling super rushy today, and I'm fine with it. I am totally fine with it. Although we are almost done here. And we're going to start working on the next floor in the next like 20 minutes or so. We've been having some fun conversations. We're also testing some new Twitch things, which is also important. Thank you for the follow. I don't think YouTube could hear that one, right? You can only hear the special new stuff. You can't hear the automation, I don't think. I mean, the follow stuff. Oh, actually, all I need to do is this. A bunch of those stupid little things I have to fix. I cannot sing that well. Uber Troll is, you're never gonna guess this, trolling me. But no, I cannot sing that well. Although I will say, so my sister, I've talked about this before. My sister is a voice major. She has a Bachelor of Science in voice. If you heard my sister sing, every time I hear my sister sing, I get angry. I do. I get frustrated, bordering on anger. And I've told her this, and she knows this. Because it's such a waste. You know when people come and see what I build here in this game, and then they go, you should be an architect in real life, right? And they make some comment like, oh, it feels like a waste that you that you're not applying these skills in real life. Okay. She has legitimate, amazing, she has an amazing voice. She is very, very good. She's put the time in. She has a voice degree. If you heard her sing, it's like that clip that Uber posted of a guy singing on Alone. But it's real. It's not a gimmick. It's not a gag. I should play her music on my stream at some point. It is, I can't really oversell how good my sister sounds as a singer. And what makes me so angry is that it feels like a waste. That everybody in the United States or the world doesn't know what her name is. It's that good. And you guys know me. I don't say something is good if it isn't good. I don't give people brownie points. I don't do that shit. It is that good. And one day, we were in college, and my buddy and I, we had some good recording equipment, good microphone, good setup, and we wanted to record. My sister wanted to record a duet with me, and it was a good song, and the male part was sung by Josh Groban. What was the song title? It was a duet. And we did the recordings and everything. Duets sung by Josh Groban. The Prayer. She sang the Celine Dion part. I sang the Josh Groban part. You can listen to The Prayer. It's an amazingly good song. There's, I think, Italian in it. It is very, very good. I don't sing like that guy, like the operatic. I just don't. My sister does, but it's not exactly operatic, but it's close. And she was just freaking my style of voice. It did not match hers, and it sounded awful. And so what I had to do, I did that wrong, is I had to basically sing not like myself, but I had to like pretend to sing like Josh Groban to make it sound like appropriate. And it took many takes. It turned out okay. Like, it turned out fine, but it was less singing for me and more like doing a voice. And I did sound a little bit like that guy, Uber Troll. Yeah, my sister sings like that. She does this song. It's an Easter song. Oh, and then, you know, my mom doesn't do it so much anymore. My mother sang in choirs too. She doesn't do it, like I said, very much anymore, but they used to sing duets. I actually had them sing at my wedding. My favorite song that they sing. They sang at my wedding. It is so good. It is, again, it makes me angry. Now, my sister has some pretty bad health problems. She has type 1 diabetes, but that's only a small part of it. There's a lot going on there, so she can't exactly like tour and stuff like that, and you know, so I get it, but man, it's always sad. She sang at my my grandfather's funeral last summer, and that's when I told her. She's like, how did I do? I said, you did great. And I was pissed off the entire time. And I'm serious too. It does. Listening to it makes me angry, right? Because I hate that concept of like, you know, feels like a missed opportunity. I'm encouraging her to start a her husband, she's been married a couple years now. Actually, I went to their wedding just a couple of months after I started my channel. Actually, like the next month I started my channel, and I was just starting to have success on my channel, and I had to take a break, and oh, that's going to be impossible. I can't. Oh, I'm so frustrated. We need halvesies. I'm gonna let it go. I'll let it go. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a copy of some of the stuff that we've recorded, and I'll play it for you guys. Did I do the killer rain check? Not sure what you mean. Oh, you'll leave the clip in the Discord. It's just a guy singing operatically, unexpectedly. You know, he's doing the classic "Oh Sole Mio." It's good. Plus, he didn't have any music to sing it to, and it was like in tune and everything. My singing skill is a pale imitation of my sister's. If her and her husband did a YouTube channel, it wouldn't just be successful, it would be abnormally successful. I would be doing a YouTube channel with her. I would have convinced her to do one with me. I would do the recording, I would do the audio management. I would, you know, we would figure out how to best present her voice in YouTube format. We would have over 100,000 subs. She lives 2 states away. It's not even a question. No doubt in my mind. I know it seems like I'm speaking hyperbolically, but I'm really not. It's bad. And my sister and I used to fight so bad. She's 2 years younger than me. We still fight, kind of. I was overly mean. She was overly sensitive. We were a nightmare to parent. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like you know, how many hours into the stream? 3 hours into the stream? No. Mikey, you must be mistaken. I would never agree to that. Mm. Bro, can we stop with the shenanigans here? Go. This seemed to take longer today than last time, but I don't know. I'm feeling nice and chill tonight. Not feeling rushed. So I don't care. We're good. You totally believe me? Oh, you should believe me, Mikey, because I would never lie to you. I would lie, but never to you. I want you to remember that. I think we've cleaned up everything there is to be cleaned up, guys. I think we're done here. But we need to get a good, solid head start on the next floor so that on Wednesday we have a snowball chance in hell to finish the next floor. You don't think you'll remember that? Sad. I'm glad I streamed tonight. The storm definitely, well, it's not storming at all. It stopped raining completely. It was really bad there for a while. I just didn't want the power to go out. Or something, or the internet to go out. But it all turned out okay. Guys, I think we're looking good. I think we're all done here. All right, let me set up a little thing. I need to take a 2-minute break. Just hit the bathroom, and then we will all right, random pose. Pretty even. All right. right, I'll be right back. Just give me a minute, guys, and we'll be ready for another. The stream's only about halfway over. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Man, I lost more than half of my YouTube viewers while I took my bathroom break. Oh well. I just need to clean my glasses and we'll get started. So next floor is going to be Caterium. We've got to figure out all the machines and all the processes, a little planning work, tabbed out of Satisfactory in the Excel sheet and using Satisfactory tools. And we got to, set our inputs, our outputs. We need to know how much of everything we need. In terms of, the buildings, all that good stuff. And then we can hopefully set out the buildings. Oh, we have one more thing to do before we can do that. I forgot. We have to set the ceiling in the underfloor. It would be great if we could set out the buildings tonight and get as much prep work done as possible to maybe be able to finish off that floor on Wednesday. Look how YouTube cooked the attention span of its viewers. CubeWave. YouTube is not doing the cooking. YouTube is responding to and it's actually much less likely the attention span of my viewers, and much more likely that they were reminded that they should be going to bed and that it's late because I took a break. All right, we're gonna need to be able to see up, so let's go ahead and set that. That happened a lot when I used to, when I would raid lead PvP, large scale PvP. Whenever, Mikey remembers this, the rule was you could never yawn in the channel, in the TeamSpeak, and you couldn't say goodnight. Because when one person said, all right, guys, it's getting late, I gotta go to bed, 7 or 8 or 10 people go, oh yeah, it is getting late. Oh, I need to get off. I need to go too. And I freaking lose half my raid because one person said goodnight. So I had a standing rule that nobody's allowed to say goodnight ever. All right, we got to get rid of this Z fighting. We did this by bringing this up. So that probably accounts for more of it. I mean, if I look at the average watch time of YouTube tonight, is it showing me it right now? Yeah, the average view duration is 16 minutes, which isn't one of my highest. What I'm doing right now isn't exactly super interesting or anything. All right, perfect. Honestly, I think there isn't anything inherently bad with social media. It just exposes humanity's badness. And you can say that the same thing about like the internet in general. So the problem isn't to remove social media. The problem is to fix the bad shit that we're doing. You know, don't remove the thing that exposes the bad behavior, fix the bad behavior. So if people, you know, yep. You know, and if I had different content going right now, you know, there'd be less people leaving for sure. I don't know. It's easy to blame YouTube, but yeesh. I tend to usually fall on the side of personal responsibility in pretty much every instance. You know, every person is responsible for their actions. Even if you know, maybe YouTube incentivizes something. still on us, you know? At least that's my general view of it. Ray's muting me. What a sad, sad day. Ah, the bug is back. He's on my shoulder. You see him? You see him? Oh no. His leg detached. Well, we had a live bug dismemberment on stream. That, that wasn't the plan. Sorry you had to see that. He flew off, though. That leg will grow back. I'm sure that's how that works, right? I did not break him in half. It's just his leg. Okay. We're not going to have another doggo situation. I'm not going to have a funeral for a mosquito eater. I could have just smashed him. You removed most of the social media from your life because I learned how easy it is to manipulate a person. I mean, I think the average person, I think that can be true. It certainly takes discipline. I don't know. If alcohol is legal, but you've made a choice, right? And I can respect that choice. That's actually a very respectable choice. We need to do, what do we need to do? We need to do a little bit of shenanigans. Just a little bit of shenanigans. See if I can do this. As I said many hours ago now, several hours ago, we all have our vices. Just because that one isn't mine doesn't mean and doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to, doesn't mean that it doesn't bother somebody else. I have to do this. All right, so in theory, this should be moved over very slightly. And it should fully cover both the depth, but also it covered one, but not the other. I must have messed up the height somehow. All right, well, I can bring that height up. It's gonna have to be. We're gonna have to do more than just a onesie. That's gonna be messed up. right. Screwing around with this block forever. Yay! It's fully hidden now. The peasants rejoice. All right. Dude, we have another one. All right, check this out. Check this out. Or even is it? I've hidden it so well. I don't know where it is. All right. This should have the same orientation that we need. I'm just going to nudge it all the way down. Okay, that fixed the side, but we still have to fix the top. I gotta get the walls into those. That looks bad. Pulling out a lot of these tricks today. Shoot. It's okay. Just forgot to do the most important part. And again, all I'm doing is I'm setting this barrier slightly above. I'm using the slidable nature. Right, it's not snapping when you go a barrier against a concrete pillar. And I'm just bringing it up slightly from out of the yellow. And then I'm setting it to that height, that new height. Which is high enough, right? It is higher, but nobody would ever notice. Except down here where it was Z fighting. Now it's gone. Isn't that special? I respect how most people choose to live their lives, and I ask that same respect in return. I just hate when people try to force their personal beliefs or ideology on me. Now, that being said, I do love conversation, debate over personal beliefs or ideologies. I'm not going to say anymore, though. I feel like this is not the right place for the topic. Oh, and, you know, nowhere. It's all good. I appreciate what you're saying, and I agree with you, Mikey. I think that's one of the reasons why we get along so well. And you're also discreet enough to realize that you know, not every place is the right place to talk about those things, and most people you know, that subtlety is lost on many people. So no, I appreciate it, and you're probably right. You know, you are probably correct in that it is unfortunately probably not the place. But no, I hear what you're saying, and I agree. I love talking about certain things, politicky things, and I love doing it with people that disagree with me. But at the same time, not here, unfortunately. It doesn't make for. It's not exactly the kind of content I'm going for, let's say. Yeah, because basically I was starting to say something like that I kind of disagreed with that take, and then I realized, you know what? It's Mikey's life. That's like telling like somebody who has made a decision not to drink alcohol, like, walking up to them and saying, well, I drink alcohol just fine. What's wrong with you? There must be something wrong with you that you can't, drink alcohol. You know what I mean? When in fact, it's the opposite, right? They are, well, there's something wrong with all of us, but what I was going to say is they're not weak, right? They're actually strong for deciding that they're not going to do a thing that they enjoy doing. Let's do this. But I know that's what you were saying, and I agree. Oh, we gotta do a double. Right. Oh, and let me put that back. Or NASA. Sorry, I missed the context. Or NASA? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Sometimes I have no idea what you guys are trying to say to me. Give you a sec, maybe. There's a Family Guy where Peter goes, perhaps. I find myself doing that sometimes. Perhaps. And we got that in. You feel like there's a Family Guy reference for everything? You're probably right. Uh-oh, that's not what I want. Stop it. Almost there. How come all of these have been quiet and then all of a sudden that brrrr gets like super loud out of nowhere? I don't understand. All right, we got to do this bad boy. Done this before. We've done this before. We only have to bring this one up. We don't have to do any shenanigans with side to side. And if we're only going up 1 pixel, we don't need to do the road barrier trick. All right, everybody get completed. Man, this looks so clean. Looks so good. And it is shockingly difficult to get, you know, this kind of cleanliness in a factory. We're closer to the noisy one. Maybe. I mean, yes, but it seems like the difference was very high. That is the explanation. I guess what I am curious about is the fact that it was such a big difference. But you are correct. And how you doing, Korthal? How long you been watching? Just stop by to say hi. It's getting late. Yeah. I think that was literally the last thing we had to do for this floor. All right, it's planning time. Well, it's good to see you, Korthal. Thanks for stopping by. Let's figure out the next floor and let's get as much done as we can tonight so that there's less to do on Wednesday. Maybe we can finish this thing off on Wednesday. Okay. And then we can, at the very least, I would love to do some of the basic work that needs to happen, as well as laying out the positions of the machines upstairs. But maybe we can get far more than that done. This is our next project, our next floor. So what are we putting in here? Try to log in on Wednesday. Good night, all. All right, have a good night, man. Okay. Okay, so here is the Earth. Come on, bro. Don't fail me now. All right, that's what oh my God. You failed me. Okay, Caterium. Caterium is next. Okay, let's set up the next floor. Floor 3. Caterium. All right. Let's try to set up here what has already been done. We actually have to do Steam Sheets. Not in this one. It's done. We're doing this. No rubber, no limestone. All clad casing is done. Cheap silica. Mikey, I don't know if I sent bits for your night of streaming, but here you are. Thank you for the entertainment, Kin and chat. You didn't, but I don't know if I don't know either, apparently. But I appreciate it, Mikey. I do. Mikey is activated lurk mode. Dawood, hello. How's it going? I am trying to design my third floor here, the Caterium floor. I am looking at my flow chart and trying to move this shit out of the way that we're not going to be dealing with. Ooh. We could do cooling devices. Oh, I think we do. We do. The aluminum casing is done. The rubber is, of course, done. Oh, the nitrogen gas. We don't have the nitrogen gas. Should we do Sam, Crystal, and Silica next? If we don't, what do we have to do? It's a really good argument for making that's 42 smelters. I mean, how many machines were we averaging? There's 54 on that floor. 48 on that floor. I mean, this is 4 plus 4, that's 8 plus 10, 18 plus 42, it's 60. I mean, this is enough. This Caterium ingot, man, that's no joke. 42 of them. Which song is this? Let me find out for you. We're 4 hours and 7 minutes into my playlist. Let me bring that playlist up. Blasted me, it always does. 4 hours and 7 minutes. I found it. It's called Sycophant. SYCOPHANT by Carl Casey. Go back. All right, I went back. I thought I might link to the playlist. It's not really a playlist. It's one big audio track with all the songs laid out. But I'll link a copy of the video so that you guys can pull it. We do need to link this. I know what you're saying. I'm splitting hairs and being pedantic at saying that it's not a playlist. We can actually add this. This is what I'm listening to. I'll link it to both YouTube and chat. It's White Bat Audio. It's a 5-hour 80s synthwave mix that we're listening to tonight. Lena, good night. Okay, so yeah, this 42 Caterium ingots, I mean, it's a beast, right? So I think we're gonna be okay. We're gonna have plenty of things to do. Smelter, I hardly know her. Caterium ingot. Hey, how about this? Let me work on this. I won't talk, and let's listen to this song for 3 minutes. There you go. That was fun. It's morning for you. Good morning. One 897.5. When I do the music only, we need in chat the little dancing guys. Was it you that was doing those dancing doggos? The emojis, the little dancing emojis. Dude, I love that. I love when Peanut plays his little outro. I haven't watched him in a while, but when he plays his little outro and the music is banging and everybody just spams the little dancing emojis. It makes me laugh every time. It's so funny. All right, so I think we're good here. All right, Oki, have a good night, man. Yeah, we've got a total of 59 machines. It's actually going to be more than that. Let's go ahead and do the need and the let's do the need and the habs here. But not foundry. We need smelter, constructor, and asses. So we need probably 42. 42 is not a prime number. Is that 6 times 7? And then constructors probably 10. And then we're gonna need two, 4, 2, 8 assemblers. It's mostly underclocking with a bit of overclocking. So it's going to end up being exactly 60 machines. So this should actually be the booty dancing. It's pretty funny. Maybe it was Bad Call that had the dancing doggos as the emoji. You were listening to it, but you were also trying to save it. Yeah. Oh, you know what? He's got individual songs too. Each of his, like, I do the big playlist, of course. You should have a one. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay, here's a link to you may have already found it, but here's a link to just that song that we were blasting out to a minute ago. Okay, so 60 machines. This is the biggest one we've got so far. There's only, there's not a lot of things getting done, I guess, but a lot of machines to do it. Oh, BL Andrew has the dancing doggos. Yeah, okay, that's where you got them from. Yeah, it's got to be Bad Call. They're awesome. Maybe I'll get him to. Maybe I'll ask him. BL Andrews helped me out with a few things. I've chatted with him behind the scenes. Maybe I'll ask to steal his dancing doggos. Oh yeah, Q-Wave, you've got it. It's the first one. Yeah, where did that come from? Yeah, Uber. Okay. Yeah, this is what we're doing. Let's double check everything. The only inputs, we have Caterium ore. We have the steel pipe that we just made. We have the rotors that we just made. and the Caterium ore and the plastic. Okay, Caterium ore, stators, steel pipe, and plastic. And the exports are the AI limiters here, the motors there, and the extra Caterium ingots here. Yes. This looks correct. All right, here's our plan. Let's slide this back in. Oh, those are all Andrews? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Zek was saying on YouTube. All right, I think that's our plan. I mean, basically, let's look at the prior floor and see how we would plan this out. I'm thinking we go smelters in the middle. We'll probably have to go smelters in the middle and maybe smelters. And then 10 and 8. And then like, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's actually more space than over there. 2, 3, 4. We could go 10 constructors there, and then 5 and 5 assemblers here, or 4 and 4. Something like that. I think we needed to be wider. This was already cramped. How did we do the assemblers over there? We did 1 row, didn't we? There are foundries, and we did 1 row. We may have to do something like this, where we move this back and we widen out that section compared to the other one. I think we can do that. Need a double row of 4. I don't know if I want to try to fit 8 in here. If we have to, I could overclock down to 7. It wouldn't be that bad. I could go 2. Yeah, we just overclock to get the 3.5 and the 2.25. Then it's 232, which is 7. So we could actually just copy this. We could copy this exact thing. I think we can just copy this floor plan. All right, so even with this wall, the foundation, even with this wall, is the first concrete. Not concrete. Oh, what is that? Asphalt. We're working on a combined chat. It's not ready yet, but we're working on it. All right, we have to replace all this. I guess we leave this. Ferret, hi from Turkey. It still blows me away how I get such wide variety of different people watching. It's very cool. Welcome. Yeah, better not. We actually have more room up here because, okay, we can move this section forward. In between here, we have more room because our building is slanting out as we go up. So that's nice. It's very nice. So we can definitely hit a double row of smelters, and we may need it. 6 rows of 7 or 7 rows of 6. Probably 6 rows of 7. You could probably do 4 and then 2. But first we have to do a little rebuild here because I have come to like this method better. We will have to do some trim. Okie Sooner, he comes to Twitch all the time. He just has a different name. You've talked to him. It's Schemy. There's more trimming in our future. Just swapping these out because I found it's easier to do the work I need to do if I start with this other thickness as a base. By the way, we are inside a city. If you've been watching me and you just started watching me in the last hour or so, I've been stuck inside that factory working. This is the outside of the factory. We are high up above the red forest, and this is my cyberpunk city. We're working on the last building, the phase 5 building for my playthrough, and the last for the city. And just in case we needed reminder of the name of the building that we're in. It's a little hard to see, but that was weird. That was probably an autosave. Arasaka. I think this is from another floor. I think I messed it up. I fell down and found another problem that I left sticking out from another floor. Ah, well. Okay. So tomorrow we have a large birthday party, even though it'll be storming, for my middle daughter. She's 11 or 12, one of those two. I don't know. I have 5 of them, okay? I know how old most of them are. Oh no! Hooray! You know, ish. Don't worry, I can't even keep track of what day it is. Bro, I do so much because essentially my wife helps me implement. Like she's a force multiplier, man. She handles so much stuff so that, you know, I can do things like work late, work on this channel, and she did a lot of the cooking today. The wings are already done. Well, they're cooked through. We'll finish them tomorrow. We smoked a bunch of chicken wings, and then we finished them in the air fryer, and then put the sauce on them. They're good. And then she made the chili. It still needs to. She'll start it in the morning to like finish slow cooking. Yeah. This is irritating me. Get rid of this. A lot going on. And then I try to ensure that, you know, she gets the painting time that she wants. I dare you to pick a favorite. Well, I have a favorite right now. I have favorites for different things, right? Obviously, my oldest is the most interesting, right? Minikin is the most interesting because she can do stuff, right? But they are all good at different things. Like the youngest one is the cutest one. Like she's the center of attention, right? My son, right? He's the only boy, so of course, you know, he gets that claim to fame. Right, and the other 2 girls, they have their own stuff, right? So everybody, it's like I have 5 kids, I have 5 fingers. Okay, what's your favorite finger? Well, you need them all. They all have different jobs, right? Your thumb is your most useful, right? These middle 2 are for, you know, your strength. You know, your index is for, precision. You know, I mean, I guess your pinky is for strength too, right? I mean, the pinky is kind of useless, to be fair. You know, what are you going to do? All right, I think the basic layout of last time about there. Pretty sure I said pop down and have a little look-see. I actually think this is right. Kind of. I made one mistake. Where'd we cut this? Our channel points are dead currency. I know. The glint. I know. It's kind of why I want to keep them. It's the only place glint still lives. Total number of white squares. 8. I like that number. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's our line. I think this is going to work out very nicely. We do stairs down there, stairs down there, there, and there. Yeah, I definitely want to keep it. the Twitch currency is glint from the dead game Ashes of Creation. Okay. So the 8 assemblers. Yeah, we have more space over there. This one's wider. We're doing, I mean, we did assemblers here fine before. There's no reason not to bring everything in. Start laying down some machines and seeing what things look like. I mean, that is an appropriate space. Where do we do the constructors? Here. Seven. I mean, we need to double row this, but this is too big. We were a little cramped, so we can do this, right? We were very cramped in this area over here. What if we bought ourselves some space? It's 11. How many is this? Same. We did 7 there. And I only want to do 5. We might have to just bite the bullet and do 12. So it looks good. Middle. 6 between the feet. It's only 4 between the feet. Did I do them back to back or did I front face them? All right, yep, I faced them both in the front. Cooldown. CD means cooldown in the, so it, you know, if it's 10 minutes or whatever. These barrel nuts. All right. One, two, three, four, five. This is just 10. That looks good. This is too much space. You need to go over here. Can we get 8 in here? I'd love to get 8. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Oh, we can do 8. Where do we... We are 8 meters short. How many spaces do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we steal 2 from the middle. Or we steal 1 from each side and steal none from the middle. Yes. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Okay. Stealing 1 space. Here's where he would be. Now there's 2 total. Three. Four. Now we do the opposite. One. Then he would be here. 2. 3. And that's 4. There's our 8. Okay. Now we need 48 smelters. And we have a lot of room. Man, we got a lot of room. Smelters are so tiny. We're gonna have to add a machine. We are, and I'm gonna have to break a rule. We're gonna have to bring one down. We're gonna have to bring an item down. What are we gonna add? That cuts out, we can cut out having to send Caterium or up if we send some reanimated Sam down. And that means that on this floor, we can do 2 converters. And 4 blenders. Oh, damn, we need to do these. We need to do these. You can't do that. The way I've split the lines. 2 aluminum casings need to dump in the same hole. These have to be together. Means we can't do the cooling devices. Sushi Cat, hello. This is the most complicated shit I've ever seen. Your brain hurts. You just gotta keep track of it, right? It's just a flow chart. Where, you know, what are we doing and where are we doing it? I'm ignoring most information. I'm just looking at where we can accomplish some of these. Like, some of this stuff is already done. We need more work to do on this floor. It's too empty. So I'm trying to figure out what additional work we can do here. I can make the cooling devices. And the heat sinks here. If I sushi belt biting me in the ass. Way down here. I put all clad casing I put aluminum casing with my all-clad sheets. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Why don't I just... not do that? Let's just not do that. All right. If I make that change, it gives me far more flexibility, far more. All I have to do correct. Nope. It's right there. That's the target. I need a 2 thickness. All right. Mark this right now. We'll mark it in a second. Nope, let's mark it now. We're gonna put the sheets out here. This will allow us. The problem is I need to be able to pull off a portion of the all-clad sheets into this floor, but not all of them. And if I have casing and all clad in the same lift, and I mean, just sushi belts here in general is really gonna cause some issues. I was trying to get cute, and it never pays. You know, unless I have an OnlyFans, which I don't yet. All right, same thing here. We're gonna actually we're gonna take the all clad. Only factories. All right, we have to now separate casing from the sheets. All right. Please tell me that these 4 are one and those 4 are the other. Please tell me I did that. Original Sin, that I've been subbed to some Kin's imposter on OnlyFans for the last few months. Damn it. It's okay, I licensed. All right, those are the sheets. Uh-oh. Liar, liar, pants on fire. This one on the end. This one on the end is a sneaky boy. I see you, you little son of a bitch. I didn't need to move it. Okay, I can cheat. A little bit of cheating never hurt anybody, right? Okay. Well, it's raining again. Keep your ears peeled. My microphone will probably cut it out because I have it cutting out the quiet sounds. But you guys might pick up some thunder. Okay, now this is casing. And now that we have casing to work with, we can use some and then send the rest, right? It'll overflow. Okay, now that we've solved that, I have more freedom in how I organize this. And what does that mean? That means that we can now add heat exchangers. The cooling devices. And the converters. And it means we get to use up all the Caterium ore in one go, which is great. All right. I can't keep kicking things to future floors. I gotta take a big bite out of this factory. Every floor needs to have a full bite of factory. Cannot have so much. Come on, you son of a bitch. Do what I want. Okay. All right, so we're making changes to this. We need to add this, that, and that. Import all Caterium ore. Which is great. That frees up 2 pieces of our thing. We also need to import something new. Reanimated Sam. Now, something that's different is we're going to be importing that from above. We have to pull that down. So that's new. All right. Now we are no longer exporting Oh yeah, we still are exporting Caterium ingots. Okay, we're still doing that. But we're no longer continuing up the remaining ore. It's 216. All right, so that's good. We're no longer exporting the motors. Okay, because we're gonna make the thing that the motors are for on the floor. We also need to import now the casing that we worked so hard to free up. Okay. And we need to import some rubber. This is a lot. All right. We're gonna make the motors. Gonna make this okay, so now let's add on to this. We need assembler. Heat exchanger recipe, and we need 3.6 of them. Okay, that covers this. What else? We need to do this nitrogen gas conversion. And we're building our first phase 5 buildings. Converter, I hardly know her. Okay. nitro gas cat. And we need 1.8. We'll make 2. All right. Last one. Blender. Cooling device. 3.6. It's a lot. And now we're exporting cooling systems. Look at all of the imports with very few exports, which is good. We're taking multiples and we're refining down. Okay. We're taking the aluminum and the rubber and the rotors, making motors, heat sinks, and then we're taking the Caterium ore and the reanimated SAM to make the nitrogen gas, plus all these smelters, and plus these other 3 things that we had, these 4 things that we had already done, right? So these are now we are performing all of these separate operations. Eight operations. We added 3. We were at 5 operations. Now we're doing 8. These 3, we have to fit these 3. Okay, Ken, you can do this. But we have the room, remember? We have the room. So where are we going to do it? I think converters are not small. So the converters and the blenders are the biggest problem. Those 4 assemblers, we'll have to figure out. Oh, we'll have to figure it all out. Okay. We can definitely, this is very comfortable. Okay, we could definitely do 2 roughly here. Okay, no problemo. Now we need 4 assemblers and 4 blenders. Blenders are fatties. I hate that we have this wasted space. Okay, so this is the wrong place for this path. We have to either move it forward so we give this less room, or we move it backwards so that we can do double rows. Let's count the smelters. We need 42. Literally one space extra. It's not bad. One, two, three, four. Just testing to see what the spacing would look like. It's like perfectly even. All right, let's do that. We lose one, but that's okay. That looked funky to me. Okay, how many? 8. What if we cut another path? We need 42. $34 left. Let me just do build and over one. Well, is this gonna actually, well, it'll match. We have one extra foundation there, 2 extra here. So how many does these take up per? $11, and we have 8 times 3 more, 24. Divided by minus 11, minus 11, 2 extra. It works. All I need to do is move the initial one over 1 more. All right, let's see if my math worked. You guys ready for the magic? I do have this. That's gonna look kind of stupid. What if we just do him on the second row, but delete him in the first row? He would be here. So this will give us 8 and 7. It's 23 plus 8. It's 8. Oh no, I did the math wrong. All right, let's just do this. Let's do this so that I can count them. Let's see what we got. See if they line up. I don't think so. It's too short. 6. Should be there. Damn. Okay. All right, 2 meters. Where can we do? Where can we? Just do this. Yep. All right, so the evenness is good. Just lose a little bit on the edge. All right. How many does this buy us? 10. That one. All right. $19 plus 8. We're at 27. Go. This is 37. We're 4 short. I do a little bit of overclocking. We move the pathway. All right, let's count them. Hit G, so we only select smelters. $37. 5 short to 42. A little overclocking. Spacing here is poor. Yep. Gotta move them all. That's okay. What's this look like? Looks fine. Then we can buy 2 whole foundations. We buy 2 foundations. What does that get us? Okay, we have this much space. For 4 assemblers. Plenty. You can space this out. We got this. Okay, on the assemblers you placed earlier, did you mean for the spacing from 3 to 4 from left to be different from the others? I think I meant for it to be in the middle. Somebody needs to eat 1. Yeah. The one this is in the center, right? No, we have a mistake here. That's 8. Is this 6? Yeah. This one's off by 1. Good catch. 7. And this one's 8, and it's supposed to be because he's the middle boy. Yeah, good catch, Uber. All right, I think we got this. We have a nice full floor. Hey, that was bothering you the whole time? Well, you can, you know, you can speak up. I won't bite. Oh, not all the way out here. Yeah, I would have noticed it when I went to place these. I'm sure when I went to, you know, continue this, I probably would have noticed it, but always good. And I'll fix this line shortly. I want to finish planning this though. We just need 4 assemblers. What if we side load them? How many do we really need? 3.6. I mean, that's not bad. We can bring these up. This irritates me. I mean, we could do the little trick here, I guess. No, yeah, no, it was obviously a mistake for sure. How's the trick look? We do this. We may need to do it regardless of how it looks, frankly. Looks great. It looks fine. This is a little tight here. So we have 3. Everybody else has 8. So he's 5 short. How many spaces do we have to spread that out? 1, 2, 3, right? So we can't go 2 spaces each. I mean, we can. Then we'd have 1 extra, which we just probably use it to divide that. So, okay. One, 2. because, you know, it's kind of in a different class of machine, right? 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll line these up. I know they're not lined up front-wise. So that's 10. I feel like I did something wrong. 6. I did some math wrong. 6. And we have 10. So everybody gets, go back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's very close. This is 8. All right, that's what we're doing. Now I have to line it up. Let's go there. All right. I think we're good. We can start fixing some of these things that I didn't fully fix because I was still experimenting. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Okay. Start squaring everything up. Should we bring that forward as well? Yes. Right. And he doesn't move. Okay. Now let's redraw. You would, but you're ill. The flu is crazy. Practically deaf in 1 year. Can't speak a word, only make noises. Not much energy to type, work, function, so they must carry the flag here. Well, Uber Troll has you covered. Mostly, I'm just trying to make everything look symmetrical, or at least as symmetrical as possible, given limitations. We've also got a fair amount of machines that we're trying to jam in here. But I think we're turning the corner on this. This is a nice, aggressive factory floor. Part of the problem is, and it's really the truth, I don't exactly know precisely what machines are going to go on what floor, and what makes sense until you start laying out the machines. Like I think this worked out really well. I think this looks good. You know, we got to do a little bit of overclocking, but we do a bunch of underclocking over here. So do we make up for it? I don't know. You know, a little bit of under, a little bit of over. I'm happy with this. This is a good chunk. Right, so first floor we did this group. Okay, that's first floor. This is our third floor right here. And I wonder if I can kind of bunch them up and get this in the ballpark at least. Second floor. Second floor was here. First floor, second floor, third floor. Oh, rubber concrete. Oh, he was over in the, he was on the first floor as well, second floor as well. All right. Fourth floor. Fourth floor gets our first finished product. That's cool. I think we pull the manufacturers in here. What does this look like? 15 manufacturers are huge. This and 32 constructors. This is a floor. We got 3 more manufacturers here. This is a floor. I don't want to push that. This is a big boy here. This is great. This is solid. Okay. can I take a snapshot? Because this will get messed up. And can I paste it in here? Yes. What did I say I was going to do on floor 5? Diamonds. $16 particle accelerators. Should have done this on the first fucking floor. Just oil. Should have done that on the first floor. Just got that oil out of the way. That was dumb. What does 16 particle accelerators look like? I'm kind of feeling the itch, guys, to kind of pencil in the rest of these floors so we don't have any other problems like this. Because, you know, we're starting to get a feel for how much fits. This was really difficult to do before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get a little bit more room out of there, but I don't, you know, we're not jamming stuff in. I mean, blew our wire load. I mean, they'll fit, right? We have 2 more foundations over there and 2 more over here. You know, we got to be careful about how we want to run our pathways, but this will fit. This is a floor. Okay. So diamonds are, see, this is why I took a screenshot. This is going to get screwed up. I've locked it somehow. It's not sliding around. If I refresh, it's going to screw up my groupings. Frustrating. I'm going to put everything that I've already done, including the floor we're working on, in one group. I'm not going to be as picky. because I don't want to do that again. We got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, reanimated Sam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make sure that's what I have in my picture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, and now diamonds. They're their own floor. All right, what do I have for the next floor? All right, Uber, have a good night. By the way, we figured these out. Dark matter crystal. Okay. Can't do it yet. Man, that's 22 converters. It's 12 particle accelerators and 5 quantum encoders. And 8 converters. We really need to do that too. That is one heck of a floor right there. Could make that 4. So let's do 8 converters, 8, 12, and 7 encoders. I think we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10. We're still missing 2. And those 7. I think we have to move those 3 encoders somewhere else. and these somewhere else. I think these two can be on a floor. We need a floor for like this junk. Bunch of shit we didn't get to. And then this. What are the inputs here? Do we have them all? That needs time crystals. We could send them down. What about the time crystals? We need the diamonds. The reanimated Sam. Okay, so we make this floor 5, this floor 6. This floor 7. That floor 8. Pray to God everything else fits in floor 9. That. Move this up. I'd prefer if all of this was on the same floor. I don't think I'm gonna fit that. 12 particle accelerators. And we go 2 and 4 and 6 quantum encoders. That's 5. I mean, this is tight enough as it is. We haven't even put in any of the borders. This is just 10. It's really... I mean, there's no way. Probably gonna have to do more overclocking on this than I would really, really like. Overclocking these sucks. This is 12, right? Yep. So that's not happening. So you got to come up here with leftover assembler. Where are you? You're no man's land, sir. You're coming up here in the last. I mean, this is light. This is much lighter. I may have to offload. It's going to be complicated as hell. We have a really full floor here. This is fine. I can't do any more. And in fact, that he needs to be there. And he needs to be there. And all of those support those two. Wonder if no. Wait. You can move these up. This doesn't require any inputs. You can put him at the top, and we can just send the photonic matter down. Okay. All right, that lightens the load a little bit. This was a little fatty. And this was looking light. Okay, this feels better now. This is still the problem. And also, I think I'm out of floors. I'm sorry. I see a chat. I missed it. Thank you for the first time chat. Hat rated must rated in. I don't know what you're saying, Horsey Mart. LeMan, yikes. Is this the pain of power and new stuff that I'll have to endure the second I get past phase 4? I am trying to do everything in one factory, which I would not recommend. I would portion off phase 5 into sections. To be fair, I knocked out a very small emergency phase 5 factory in one stream. I hit phase 5 and I wanted a little bit of everything. It's not much, just a baby a little bit. And I knocked it out fast. So, this is obviously a much bigger version, but it isn't super complicated. Can you squeeze all 12 particle accelerators down the center of the floor in 2 rows and then put the quantum encoders on either side in rows of 3? Let's see. I mean, I just am trying to get an idea. We do have this amount of extra space, right? So we do have space. A double row, all 6. You're thinking like here. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to crack this right now. I think we can do this. It won't have our extra floor space that we've been used to. Actually, we do have 2 more Okay, we do have 2 more foundations to be found there. And do we have a full 2 over here as well? And we do have a full 2 over here. Okay. That's 4 extra foundations worth of width that kind of gets lost a little bit. I think we're going to be okay. It's going to be tight. This is going to be the toughest floor, I think. But I think it's doable. Now, if I really had to do something, now it would be cool to use the light in some way, but if I really had to, we could double decker these. They're short. We could do an in floor, half floor, so that we could, and we might do that. We might do something fun like that, right? Like, you know, to give us enough room to move around. We can make this work. I just want to double check. Okay. I'm worried about something. And then I want to take some pictures. This is fine. This is doable. It's fine. And this is fine. Moving these converters over, these 6 converters or 5.5, that fixed this. I'm good. Let's take pictures before I F something up. Actually floor 6. Actually it's floor 7. This is floor 8. I also have another idea. If this is too much, we could build this on the ground floor. I kind of like that idea. It would give us some room. Look, we're gonna fit 16 in this one. You know what I think? I think we need to make some diamonds on the bottom floor. This is tight. This is gonna be really tight. We have some room on the ground floor. It'll be super tight, but the walkways could go through the rings. That's badass. I'm actually more worried about this now, because if you think about it, I lost 4 particle accelerators here, and we only gained 4 quantum encoders, and the particle accelerators are much larger than the encoders. So if it's tight, like imagine 4 more of these. Dude, I do like that. But what we could do is we could take a couple of these. Like if we go diamonds, right? Diamonds. If we build 3 of them, then that's 1 less crude oil that I have to pump up. All right, and then we only need 13 up here, right? Or we do 14 and we do a little underclocking instead of a little overclocking. Because by the way, overclocking particle accelerators is the suck. I've been trying to decide what we do with this space. Or one over here. Yeah, one over here. All right, so we make a little diamond in here. Okay, that cuts out an oil that we have to send up. We do have to send up a diamond belt, but no biggie. Yes. And honestly, we move him up. These guys are going to be one floor apart. We just move him up. And now 12.5 here. And we pulled 3 out. What is that? It's 12.8. So we go 2 floors of 13 or 14. And they're exactly the same. You have double floors. That's what we're doing. So new floor 8. And we go 3 oil-based PAs on bottom on street level. $12.825 needed on floor 5. Okay, this was fine. Let's retake picture. No, picture 7's fine too. Floor 8. Now there's one more problem, you guys, and it's a big one. Can anybody guess what the problem is going to be? By the way, I think all of this is going to fit. The converters and the blenders, and then 1, 2, 5, that's 7 to 8 quantum encoders and 7 manufacturers. This is going to fit. What's the problem? I don't think we have 9 floors. Okay. I think we're screwed. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We do, and we have some headroom. We could sneak something in up there if we really needed to. We'll put a ceiling on this for lights, and then we'll make a little attic. But we don't need to put machines in there. All right, we do have 9 floors. All right, good. I felt like that was going to be so much. Yeah. All right, so four is Sam Crystal Silica. Yes. 5 is diamonds. 6 is trigons. Time crystals and trigons. 7 is It's 7 is kind of like we're actually making the okay, we're making the we'll do dark matter residue. This is the first place we're making dark matter residue and quantum NQPs. Dark matter residue and NQPs. 7. Yeah. Uh, 8 is crystals. Right? Dark matter crystals. And then 9 is final assembly. I was not sure how many floors we had. This is going to be good. And we're going to have no major overclocking, just minor overclocking here and there to make things fit. I'm really happy with this. This is a monster factory, you know, and there is a little bit of extra space within each floor, right? Like, we could be more aggressive with the pack here. This isn't bad. I by the time everything goes in, I feel like this is like, I suppose that we might have been able to take, I mean, there's a lot happening on this floor. This is a well-packed floor. Is floor 2 a little light? I mean, floor 2 is a little light. We could have maybe jammed in a little something in here, maybe. This middle area, there's a little extra space, right? Like, there is. Like, that's fine. That's maybe one more machine there. Maybe one more machine there. Maybe 3 more machines there. 4 or 5 machines. Maybe we make one extra part here. Maybe. But I like the fact that we are not jammed. I finally made a factory that I felt like was way too big. And in reality, we're going to need every floor, and a couple of the floors are still going to be jammed, right? I mean, and this one's okay. This is nice and tight, right? There's a lot happening here. Yeah. I was already planning a contingency Uber for sure, and that's what it was going to be, right? I bring down, the top 4 floors, right? We eat maybe 8 meters in the main floor, and then maybe 4 meters on the like, we could have brought this down, right? That's still plenty of room to work. Right, it is. I mean, and we're not using all of this, really. Like, we could have, and there's headroom here, right? I would have probably chopped 8 there. We could have gotten, if we really had to, could have squeezed another floor out of everybody. Like 8 and 4, or even like 4 and 2. right? And it would have been fine. You know, because we're not really using all of this. You know, what's the highest belt we're actually using? Right here. That's all. We could have definitely eaten. We could have definitely eaten. We do have some headroom here. Thank you for the follow and the sub with Prime, man. Thank you. I knew I had done some fuzzy math in my head up at the top of this with how many floors we had, right? Because I didn't put a roof on that final floor, but I can't remember what I counted and what I didn't. So I was like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh my God, I hope we have 9 floors. Hi, I just found your channel yesterday. Your builds are so impressive. Thank you. If you wouldn't mind letting me know, how did you find my channel? I'm always interested in trying to learn how to grow my Twitch, and I'm curious as to how you found my channel and how you and why you found me on Twitch. Because I'm, you know, anecdotal information like this is important. I'm gonna guess it was a YouTube short. And did you see the little Twitch thing in the YouTube short to tell you that I stream on Twitch? That's what I'm hoping, because that was the strategy. Oh, ad break. Oh, you're subbed. I was looking up train signal tutorial and the YouTube algorithm started serving me some Satisfactory shorts. So it was a short. Was it the little guy at the top, the little thing that I put at the top of my shorts? And you saw the YouTube stream and follow the Twitch link. Okay. But the shorts got you, huh? The shorts are my best funnel right now for new viewers. And that's why I started really putting some new ones out. I've got 3 ready, you guys. I've got 3 new shorts ready to launch. I was thinking of launching one Tuesday morning. The short that I might launch one tomorrow. You guys want me to? We could do a Sunday morning. All right. You found it since you subbed. Okay, cool. Anybody who's willing, I got 3 shorts ready. Which one do you? I'll read you the story or the description, and you guys tell me which one you want posted in like 6 hours. Okay. There are 3 ready to go. I have a 1-minute city tour that has a couple of funny elements in it. It's a 53-second mini, like, fast-paced tour. Okay. One of them is a tutorial on how to build, how I build these infinite elevators. You see this elevator? This goes all the way down and all the way up. See that? You can't do that without a little trick. So one of the shorts explains how to make a really, really tall elevator. And the last one is me kind of talking about why I take so much time on these little details, right? What the thought process is on it. And I show some of my footage, my nice looking footage in that one. So those are the 3 that I have. What would you like to see in the morning? I'll post all 3. I got to pick one for tomorrow. A quick tour with a couple of funny parts, a tutorial on the elevator, and then a little explanation about why I spend so much time on these tiny details. You want to build the tall elevators? You want to know how to build the tall elevators? Okay. What about our new sub, What are your thoughts? By the way, I think this is ready. Let's I want to do a little bit more work on this tonight. Let's get oh, did I move all these? Nope, I got to move these. I forgot. All right, so we're moving in one. Elevator would be useful. Okay. Well, the only two people chatting both agree on the same one. I think that's a unanimous vote. All right. I'll make you a deal. If you guys both promise to actually watch the short all the way tomorrow, I'll show you the elevator trick live now. Yes, sir, it's a deal. Okay. By the way, if you're ever watching one of my shorts and you just happen to leave it autoplay, you know, you just happen to leave it running and, you know, it plays a couple of times, like, you know. I'm just kidding. I would never condone that kind of behavior. All right, so let's do this. Let's do an elevator next to, we start it here. We have plenty of space. All right, so let's say I wanted to start an elevator here and take it all the way up. Now, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Are my shorts on YouTube? Yes. Well, they're actually on the floor right now. But my YouTube shorts, yes, are on YouTube. So I'm going to show you how it works. And then I will show you my little, I hit that stupid belt. Okay, let's go out here. There we go. All right, so this is maximum. All right, so here's the key. Also, you just delete this, the top car. You don't have to, but I do because it's kind of in the way. All right, so you go to build another personal elevator right on top, right? You just do I'm just middle mouse buttoning here. Right, I could build another one, but I'm putting it on top, and you can see that it's red. If you lock the hologram with H, it turns white. And then you click it, and then you lock it with H again, and then you click again. And it rebuilds the entire elevator 1 meter higher. H, left click, H, left click. Now you do not have to wait for it to rebuild for you to do it again. Or you can do it by hand. It's perfectly well. But if you happen to have a little software, say Razer Synapse for your left hand like I do, you can go ahead and take a button and assign it to a macro like elevate a maker. And if we look at what that macro is, it's H left click, H left click over and over and over again. And if we assign this button to play while, let's see, what do I want? I want toggle continuous playback on off using assigned key. And now I hit the button. And up we go. And we have 4th of July in April. It's a lot of particles, bro. Boop. And you can take it all the way up. And look how tall I took this one. All right. Huge. Huge. There you go. And I have that's what the short's going to talk about. Just H left click over and over. And you have to do it twice for 1 meter. Okay, so it's H click, H click. That gives you 1 meter. I did not come up with that. Somebody told me that. A commenter actually told me that. And I designed several of my factories. This is the 4th building that uses that. Have I tried 1.2? I have. I loaded this save in 1.2 and it looks so good in there. Like it does. It looks better. It looks really good. But SkyUI. I can play without the inventory mod if I have to. Even though it'll be a pain in the butt. But I need SkyUI. I need the Sky mod. I need it for thumbnails. I need it for clarity when I'm streaming. Having control over the light is just too damn important. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I'm going to take that off. That's a dangerous macro to have on at all times. It looks really good. And it is, I think the way that the new version of Unreal Engine handles Lumen and the bouncing of light is improved. It's just kind of just a subtle overall improvement, plus the rain. I haven't checked today. The chances of it being fixed are none, but I can't help myself. Like a child waiting for my father to come back from the store with the milk, I just can't give up hoping and checking every day that my mod is ready for 1.2. Satisfactory mod manager. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Yep. This mod has been reported broken. I actually don't think any of them are fixed yet. So we have time. Like I said, this additional inventory mod, I can do without. It's this one here. Yeah. The Lumen is much cleaner. Pumpkinhead. Well, do what I do and wait until... I know you have typos in there, and I can usually decode them. I have no idea what the hell you're saying. Wait until X is over. Till X is over. All right. Let's get, okay, so I want to explain what I'm going to do next. I have a little mini macro or mini blueprint that I'm going to install. And the reason is this. If I put a regular floor hole in right here, it's only 1 meter thick. I'm going to go back through here and put another 1 meter flooring in here, and then I won't be able to connect to it. Wait until experimental is over. Well, that's basically what I'm doing. Pumpkinhead, if that's what you're saying, that is basically what I'm doing. But as soon as I can, I'll switch over. You know. We need my little macro. No, it's not a macro. My blueprint. Because this blueprint, what it's going to do, I should actually put it in basic construction. I can find it easier. This happens every time. 2 meter floor hole. Let's put it. Oh my God, Becky. Edit. Put it in basics. Put it in miscellaneous. And then I have to go back through and delete the little nipple. And what we get is a forced 2 meter. So when I come back through and build this, it's exposed. Just like I did down here. See, that's a 1 meter, but yet this thing is exposed. Thank you for the first time chatter also, by the way. 68 viewers. Twitch is doing well. I got a raid earlier, and so that's always awesome. But I appreciate the people that are sticking around, the people that raided in, sticking around. A, and B, I know a bunch of others have joined. YouTube's been a little bit, YouTube's a little mad at me because I played some other games. It has not been sharing my content with as many people, the live stream content at least. It's very happy with my shorts, but live streams not as good. Hey, another sub with Prime. Thank you. That's 2 tonight. Your Bezos bucks is very much appreciated. And then I just go back through. I hit G just so that I select painted beams. I already did that one. And there's definitely some tedious stuff we have to do now that we have the machine set out right. We have to put in all these floor holes for all of these, and we have to do the power. We have to run the power, and spoiler alert, it sucks. Because I ain't got no daisy chain. Honestly, I was watching another creator and he was saying that, and a couple of my viewers were agreeing, that the daisy chain looks ugly in a lot of situations. I might not even daisy chain. I mean, this one would be fine, right? That one, no problem. This one would look ugly as hell, right? Because you'd be going between them. Now, if I had rows going in this direction, right, it would be fine. But I would not use daisy chains on these. I would go into the ground. These we could daisy chain. These we could probably daisy chain, at least with each other, right? Like this one, I could go boom, boom, and boom, boom. Even then, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I would use it sometimes, but I'm just saying it doesn't feel like a perfect solution. You know what I'm saying? So the goal is to get as much done on this floor as we can tonight, so that on my Wednesday night stream we can finish it. Right? We've done a ton of the planning, plus we did a bunch of planning for the other floors, some factory-wide planning that really needed to happen, and I'm really happy with what we got done there. So that's all good. But my streams on Wednesday night are I have to get up and go to work the next day, whereas I do not have to get up and go to work tomorrow. So it's 4 a.m. my time. I cannot stay up this late on a Wednesday night, right? We're at 7 hours. I need to be shut down more like 5.5 to 6. Like 5 would be better, right? And so if we can leave only 5 hours of work on this floor, which honestly, there's a lot of logistics under the floor. That's going to be the main focus. But if I can get some of the other like stuff done, like this and the power, we're going to do the power tonight, so we don't have to do it on Wednesday. We have to handle the inputs and the outputs of the floor. There's a lot of complicated logistics on this floor because we're doing so many different things. And so we're going to be spending a lot of time in the underfloor. And plus we have the exterior, we have the, not exterior, but we have the cosmetics, right? And you know, and it took me 3 hours to do the the main floor cosmetics tonight on the prior floor. To be fair, I was kind of like talking some shit and like screwing around. And then I think I'm gonna permanently, I am definitely going to be permanently canceling my Tuesday night streams because I'm doing a lot more editing. The shorts are part of that. It would be nice if there was an upgraded platform that transferred power Oh yeah, yeah. And even if it was like nearly prohibitively expensive, right? Like you run a not prohibitively, but like a phase 5 part, right? Like I don't know, something that isn't insane, but doesn't have like, oh, I gotta do the front row. Like what part could you do, right? Like maybe you could maybe do Tragons and time crystals, right? Shit, maybe even like 1 dark matter crystal. I don't know. Like I would spend 1 dark matter crystal, like absolutely. I'd spend 5 for that. And it's got like a place that you can attach power to, and then it automatically attaches power, you know, to the one next to it. I would definitely pay dark matter crystals for that. Bare minimum effort. How goes it? It goes well. How are you? We are working on phase 5, the last factory of my playthrough that has been going since Satisfactory 1.0 came out, which has been a year and a half. A little bit more, I think, at this point than a year and a half. So, and I am building a cyberpunk city, and we're inside the Arasaka Tower, my version of Arasaka Tower from this. What is this? A mistake has been made. It's on a half nudge. Should be 5.5. Shit. Bro. I did a halfy nudge. Oh, I wasn't supposed to. It's 11 center to center. Where's the mistake? I was nudging and I accidentally held control, you guys. We're screwed. I made an error. There's more than one error at work here. It's okay. This is why we're doing this. Okay, well, this looks like shit. So, what's this center to center? 8. So, if I knock this bro in 1, and I knock this bro in 1, then it would be 10, 10, 10. Yeah, it was definitely an accidental half nudge. And then in addition, I needed to make this change. Maybe I intended to do so and I forgot. The math is very close, right? So there's 10, 10, and this should be 20. It is. And then the rest of these are 11, right? So 11, 11, 10, 10, 10, 11, 11. Now, I don't know why I don't just make them all 10 and knock this in 2, because that's what I'm going to do. Boom. Boom, boom. Joy. Now everybody will be even, and boom, boom. Actually, that's a boom, boom. This one's just a single boom. One boom only. That's okay. We have laid no pipe. No logistics, and we were only putting in the floor holes. Oh, I forgot to move. 1, 1, 2. No harm, no foul. Nope, I went the wrong way. This is why I stopped streaming at about 7 hours, guys. 10. 10. Those are our center points. Can we not screw this up? I better check the other one over there. Make sure I didn't mess it up. Tenor and 20. Perfect. All right. There we go. Nice and fixed. Oh, freaking ads. I'm sorry. All right, ads are over. Sorry about that. I hate. It's only 3 minutes an hour, but man. My record is 16 hours. I have the stream of it too. It's back in update 1 in I think September. It's like VOD, I don't know, 6 or 7. It was when I was building the Spire Coast factory, the Gold Coast factory. The problem is that YouTube will not keep a longer than 12-hour VOD. And I did not know that at the time. And so the live stream continued, of course, but the VOD, I lost about 2 or 3 hours from the VOD. I restarted the stream so that it would start a new VOD timer. But one of the comments I get the most is, hey, I was following your playthrough exactly. I was watching every single VOD and building exactly what you built, but now I can't do that because I don't know what you did in those 3 hours. Sad news. Sad news bears. I try to keep it at honestly, I think I had taken some time off of work because I was, you know, hitting I was hitting it hard with the channel and stuff. I did some pretty crazy we'll do the piping later. I did some pretty crazy shit with when I was playing Ashes of Creation as well. Actually, what are we really doing here? I only need 2. Damn it. I do need 4 blenders. Oh, I only have 2. Okay. I thought I had 4. So they're doing the same thing, so it's fine. Yeah. I guess technically I don't need to delete the little nipples. I probably will. Never good when I see sunrise and sunset and sunrise. Yeah. Oh, we have some more. Yeah, and the other thing too, I need like a good hour after my stream ends before I can kind of like calm my shit and fall asleep, you know? I have about 5 to 10 minutes of thumbnail work, which I usually do while I'm chatting with the Twitch streamer that I raid. I always raid, and then I try to chat a little bit, you know, after a raid. Sometimes I can't. I just do the thumbnail work for the VOD, so that the VOD doesn't have the live stream thumbnail. It has its own dedicated thumbnail. Okay, let's go ahead and set these. And whether or not these actually use the solid input and output, I don't really care. You know, for aesthetic purposes, we are, at least for the solids, going to fill every hole. Leave no hole unfilled. Bro. Thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the liquid holes. I usually try not to mess with the liquid hole, if you know what I mean. Yeah, weird to see the day cycle in reverse. I actually did a decent amount of work at night, especially when I was driving Lyft. I like being up at night. I like working at night. Actually, in a lot of ways, I miss driving for Lyft. I liked kind of the freedom being out at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 4 a.m. I bought a car specifically for driving Lyft. I bought the cheapest car that qualified for the Lux Black rides. And I used that car, for those 3 years for my personal car. And to get to my main job and shit. Right. But I also ran that shit into the ground for my drive and lift. But it was nice. It was a Infinity, a little SUV, little baby SUV. But I really enjoyed it. And then the clientele was kind of a mix in good and bad, right? Because they were the drunks, but there are very few Lyft drivers and Uber drivers when the bars close, because doing it is a real pain in the ass and people don't want to do it. And so the bonuses are just really, really, really good. Plus, I was doing the black version, right? And it's just really expensive. So you combine that with the bonuses, and I would also take far fewer rides, but every ride I would take was worth substantially more. If I got 3 or 4, if I got one ride an hour, I was doing good. I was doing really well. So less wear and tear, less gas, and then because it's the expensive ride, you tend to get, in general, right? It's not always the case. There's exceptions to everything, but in general, you tend to get a little bit better quality of person getting in your car. But I still got my car thrown up in plenty of times. But I did well. I did real well. I made more money doing that than I do with the YouTube, at least for now. At least for now. But I'm also home, not out. It's less dangerous. There's less risk. I'm not burning through. I have less overhead. There's less financial risk because I'm not putting a car at risk, and there's less personal risk because I'm not downtown at 2 a.m. parked on the side of the road waiting for a call. What's that? That's a mistake. I went down to the Bay Area too. I'm about 2 to 2.5 hours from San Francisco. And I did some long ass weekends. I drove all night. If I went down there, I put the time in. I'd go down, I'd make $2,000 in a day. Like a 24-hour day. I'd drive for like 16 hours. Sleep, and then you have to take like an 8-hour break every 16 hours or something like that. Also, you can do, I would hit my max on Lyft, and then I would switch to Uber, and I would do that. And then I would sleep 6 hours. But, that was, God, 8 years ago, 10 years ago. You could do a lot more with less sleep in your early 30s than you can in your early 40s. All right, so that's done. Here's what I need to do. I need to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to use the restroom. Last time, YouTube, I took a 2-minute break a few hours ago. I lost half of you guys. All right. Give me my 2 minutes, and you'll be handsomely rewarded by getting more streaming. YouTube. Look, I'm got my eye on you. Ah. All right, good enough for government work. All right, I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes. All right, we're back. How do we do? Oh, good job, YouTube. Either you listen to me or you're all asleep. Either way, thanks. You gotta go. Yeah, when they gotta go too. Okay. We need to make the floor we're working on above look like this one by the end of the next stream. Right? You saw the underfloor. A lot of work. And then a lot of work up here too. So what's next? I think we're going to bite the bullet and we're going to do the power. I think we have to just do the power. And get it done. And then when I do the power, I temporarily delete this row. Need our light because we don't have, actually, let's actually put the underground some of the underground lights in. Let's do that first because we need that for to help us see. Just a little bit goes a long way, frankly. So all the lights go in the black, or at least most of the lights. This is an exception because this is a hold down. Ooh, did I forget to change that? Yeah, I just didn't see it above. Let's do one here, and then let's find the midpoint. And again, when I go through and I build like this, it covers up the power nubs, it makes the lights flush, right? And it makes a uniform color. So it looks really slick from underneath. Okay, so 14. So that's the 7th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be half. Then we'll match that. I think we'll go. It was off by 1. Okay, now I'll try to match this. In roughly the center, but without. How about this? Do we have freaking liquid pipe there? Doesn't look like it. All right. That's actually the reason that I put these in first, just so that but I didn't do it with the liquid, so that I know where I can place these lights. It's super handy. Oh no, here. And the lights help us to, set the power. Just a little. I think we stick with the directional that we got going there. We're gonna do another light over here, but I don't know exactly where that's gonna be, so I won't set that yet. Don't think. Let's do another one lined up here. I don't think we need one really in the center there. This is pretty good, frankly. Good here. A little bit of help. Okay. The key is to find the relative position of the underneath compared to right? So it's like 1, 2, 3. Now, is that good? Let's make sure. Or I build a bunch of them. Yeah, it looks great. So, and this is another reason why I never do half nudges on machines. So from the center, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And we did that one. Right. Test it. These all face the same way. They are. So in theory, yes. Also, what I'm going to do right now, so that I can get rid of this, because it's irritating the hell out of me, is we're going to do... halfy nudge. You didn't see it, but I half nudged. Come up. And again, this is all going to be covered over. Nobody's going to see shit. We don't want it to go past the light. It will if it goes past the light. Oh my god! Oh my god! I missed both of them. I missed both dimensions by 1 meter. I'm gonna connect these up so I get my source of power flying around. I forgot. Oh god. At least I didn't do the whole floor. Look. Okay. I need a vertical half nudge up. I forgot. We need little ceiling nipples. Oh my god. I would have mauled it out on that one. If I'd have done the whole floor and forgotten that that was the solution that I'd come up with. And just in case you were wondering, no, it does not show through at the top. Does it make it a little bit more of a pain in the ass to click on? Yes. Is it worth it in the end for perfectly clean power that nobody knows is there? These ugly ass lines? Yes. All right, now I've got power. I can fly around. Might have a little bit of dead zone. I've got power on these on the outside here, just not exactly in the center. So no dead zones. And even if I did, I will have that fixed shortly. Honestly, I was kind of hoping we got more work done tonight. But I think I'm always hoping that. All right, nice. This one's gonna be tricky. What if I just kill these? Be the easiest one. This one probably. It's kind of still in the way, but oh no, it's not. Very nice. I think I can use the same trick. Ah. Didn't half nudge it. You never go full nudge. Spot checking here. Yep. Gamer programmer. Ah, what a lovely sleep. And oh, Ken is still going. I am being that much of a degenerate. We ended up, I don't know if you were here or not. We ended up turning on the Twitch notifications so that YouTube can hear them. But obviously we fixed the volume issue. What the funniest part about that whole situation was I couldn't hear it at all. So I didn't react. I didn't like. So I'm glad it's fixed. Oh yeah, that was the one I spot checked. I got kids, man. It's crazy that like, I don't know. I guess my stream. You never full nudge. Construction 2026. Yeah, it's crazy that like there's that much extra volume available in the stream, you know? Like that YouTube and Twitch allow it to get that much louder. Ah. All right, those are done. All right, so kill this. Should be able to do a twofer. Yeah, the alerts only be able to be initiated from the Twitch side. Yeah, but you guys will be able to hear it. Okay. We gonna care about a half nudge? We're just gonna go. I don't like it. Don't like it. That one is more stomachable to me. I don't want to do a lateral. Shit, I'm gonna do one. I can do it. I can do it. Up, over. Ah, it's so straight. I'm getting my nudges mixed up. There are more and more Twitch and YouTube integrations all the time. So I don't know, maybe there's a way to port that command over and we could initiate it on either side. But at least not at this time. Thank you for the follow. We've had a really good night on Twitch. I love that song that just played. All right, painless. All right, where's this bad boy? Ooh, did I hit you on the first time? Ah, half nudge up. You know what I did? I remember what I did. At least I can solve this for one dimension, and I can count to solve the other one. You're actually working on some cyberpunk inspired background music. Do you create music? Sounds like that's a yes. My buddy, and actually the server admin for my Discord channel, he does a little music production in his spare time. He's got a little YouTube channel and Spotify. Takes a long time to get things sounding good. Dude, I bet. I have a decent amount of experience with music in general, but definitely not from a creating point of view like that. Right, we bridge the gap. Maybe this looks good. Alrighty. Now we have the same one here. Three. And then I can't nudge when the line is on there, unfortunately. So I have to delete. I can't half nudge. See if I got it. Oh yeah. Oh no. All right, what do we got going here? My God. close. All right, what do we got here? These are the last two. And we are free. Free from the evils of cooking power up, at least for this floor. That's nice. It's very, very much next to all right. We need to do a little bit of connecting between these sets. I want to cross the lights. Okay. I get everybody? Yep. Is this his stuff playing? No. This is White Bat Audio. Copyright free. My buddy's stuff isn't copyright free. I might I don't know. He doesn't have I've used his music for a few projects. But no, this is White Bat Audio on YouTube, who's got free stuff. Okay. I haven't looked at the stream time, but we finished a project. It'd be irresponsible of us to start another huge project if we don't have enough time left in the stream. Ooh. The goal was 8 hours. We're at 7 hours and 55 minutes, and we just hit a major stopping point. All right, so let's chat about what we're doing and when we're doing it. Wednesday night, okay? I know for many of you it is Sunday morning, but I started the stream on Saturday night. I have the tiger. All right, maybe right before I shut down the stream, okay? You hit me with the sing a random song right as I'm getting ready to go. Hey, let's go, Brandon. How's it going? So here's what we're doing. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday evenings, Pacific time. Okay. If it's morning for you, right? Well, it's morning for me too. It's 5 a.m. right? If it's 8 a.m. for you, you're on the East Coast. If it's middle of the day, right? You gotta, right, do the math. If you don't want to do the math, you can then go to my Discord. I have a schedule of my streams. 2 days before the stream starts, there's a little scheduler, and it'll tell you when the stream is in your time zone. The plan is Wednesday night, Friday night, Saturday night streams. I'm gonna cancel the Tuesday nights because I'm doing more editing these days. Friday night is not Factorio, Star Rupture, and Wednesday and Saturday is this factory. Okay, so this was the Saturday night stream. Wednesday night we do the Wednesday night version of Satisfactory. Okay, I think we're gonna do a big photo out here. What do we need to do before I take the thumbnail? Let's chat about what we need to do. So we need to finish this floor. We have to finish this floor Wednesday night, and I really only have 6 hours to do it. We did 8 hours tonight. I stream a little bit less on weeknights, so we got to finish this. We have all these hookups to do. We have to figure out what items are kind of coming up, where they are. We have to label, okay, and we need to set up the inputs and the outputs and the connections between them. And there's a lot going on, right? We have several different sets. I don't think I took a picture of it. Well, I mean, look at this, right? So, right? Yes, we have smelters, constructors, assemblers, converters, and blenders, but we have 4 different recipes of assemblers. Lots of shit moving around. Okay, and so we gotta route all of that stuff in the beneath floor, in the floor beneath. Hopefully, there's no problems and everything's okay. Look at all these imported materials. Good news is we're only exporting 3 things. Okay, but lots of inputs. Okay, so we got to manage that. And then once all that stuff is set up, there's a decent amount of cosmetic work that has to happen up here, right? We have to put in the catwalks, we have to fix these, we have to put in the railings, and then we have to put the lights under the catwalks. All right, just like down here, where I'm gonna take our picture. Don't forget to hit that like button. I'm just getting viewership happening on YouTube. It's so sad. But I have been streaming all evening. What if I could get you all in here? It's a little bit of a extreme force perspective. We probably do this. Really needs to be like this. All right, let's give up on those. Let's just double check, make sure it looks good. I've got a birthday party for the middle daughter that's starting in 7 hours. Luckily, my wife is a saint, and most of the food is already cooked. Ooh, is this garbled? Yeah, that looks messed up. I have to take it in again. That's why we check. This looks better anyway. I kind of lost the plot with all the zooming and force perspective shit. sometimes it takes a picture like right on the interpolarity of like between 2 frames. Yeah, that looks clean. Look at the difference between this and this. Like, look at the dirty in there. Oops. Versus this. A lot better. All right. Happy birthday, middle daughter. Yes. It's actually her birthday today, too. We're having the party. The big problem is there's huge thunderstorms happening. I warned her not to get upset if some families that are supposed to come have to cancel, because it's going to be bad. It's going to start up really bad right when her party's supposed, like an hour before her party's supposed to start too. But, you know, hell of a thing to have to learn on your birthday. Sometimes life's not fair. All right, guys. We are saved. We got a lot done tonight. I'm really happy with it. And, you know, we finished off all of floor 2. There was about a third left, and we got a big chunk done in floor 3. Plus we did some overall planning for the factory that really needed to happen. So we're gonna raid on Twitch, so don't go anywhere. If you're still with me on YouTube, take a second. Oh, the song. The song. Let me do something real quick. All right. Rising up, straight to the top. Had the guts, got the glory. Went the distance, now I'm not gonna stop. Just a man and his will to survive. That's all you get. I didn't say I had to sing the whole song. You got a line. That would actually, there's no way I ever get copyright struck. But how awesome would that be if I did? It would mean that I sang it well enough, right? Okay, same category. We are looking for somebody that speaks English and playing Satisfactory. Ooh, I've got all the English Satisfactory viewers. Thank you guys for being here. I have sucked all of the viewership up. Let's raid somebody. I'm just gonna check this guy, make sure his mic is good. Yep, he's good. All right, raiding a new guy. I always wonder if when I raid, I check to see if I see any familiar names and any of you guys are cheating on me. We are going to like septuple his viewership right now. So that's always fun. All right, have a good night, guys. Really appreciate you hanging out. It was fun, and I'll see you Wednesday night. And look for my shorts, the YouTube shorts. My other shorts I've already told you are on the floor. I will see you on Wednesday night.